If now, by the way, just for everybody, fair warning. One of the first things that our wizard made for me was an ever full quiver that would never run out of arrows, because if they didn't, I would expend an entire quiver of ammunition every round.
I think the next character I want to make is somebody who's basically a Looney Tunes character.
Yeah, but I need you to be more animate when you're playing if you want to be in more games with me doing stuff.
This is true.
But yeah, no, that was funny. It was just like watching. Yeah, chilling
Nice.
time. Watching the GM's expression when he would swing at me, and he'd go, "Okay, 42 to hit. Does that hit? No."
How?
It's the same way I learned to do it. I learned how the AC system worked in Pathfinder and D&D 3.5 because of playing that game, because of playing that character. I learned exactly how it worked. I learned how to manipulate it and how to maximize it and everything. So between every single bonus I could find, I was rocking an AC of almost 100 without being a paladin. Purely as a scout. If I had 2 levels of paladin, I could get over 100, but I never got those 2 levels of paladin.
It just gives you a deflection. It's really not that big of a bonus.
Yeah, it would just give me a lot of deflection. But no, I was using so I had a buckler for a shield. I had the bracers that would give you +1. I had mithril armor that decreased its armor category, so it would be light armor, and then I put on an armored kilt on top of that, which increases its armor category, but since it was light armor to start with, and you have one thing increasing and one thing decreasing, you get the bonus and you don't suffer the penalty. What else was there? Dodge, mobility, spring attack, improved dodge, of course.
That's dumb. Get an just get an armored coat made mithril. You achieve the same effect.
I know, but an armored coat takes up your shoulder slot, and the skirt takes up no slot.
No, it still takes up the armor slot.
Oh,
Armor
neat.
armor takes up the armor slot. Yeah. No, it takes up the armor slot.
Yeah, it was just stacking every kind of bonus I could find, and then figuring out which and making sure that they would stack, and then just sitting there and being like, "What's your AC? Yes. What's your reflex save? Also yes."
Also sounds incredibly boring to be at top of the game and have no threats that can hit you. Like, I would not want to play in a game like that.
Yeah, I think that says an interesting thing about role playing differences, because I was actually having the exact same thought. It's just like, within the mechanics of the game, that's all very impressive, but that doesn't sound fun to play in the slightest. Which I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's like, that's just how different people approach RPGs. Like,
Yeah, no.
being all powerful and untouchable sounds boring as hell to me. Might as well not be playing at that point.
To coin a phrase from my stepdad, who was confronted with a similar character, congratulations, Dave, you've won the game.
Oh yeah, the experience I had was an AC 35 to 40 being minimum required to avoid getting hit on a dice roll of a 3.
Double scaling problems.
I think I got to restart real quick. Sorry.
Let's catch up with you in a sec.
I will say, though, being used to being used to more conventional types of scaling as well as the odd bits of explosion scaling, um, it is very strange to go to a setting like Warhammer Fantasy where you are just there. There is just a solid hard cap point. It's a really interesting, different thought in game design, and it was bamboozling at first, but I have very much come to appreciate it.
Yeah, no, the whole point of this system is that you're only so good, and it's more about the creativity of which you use at what you have, and knowing that you and your opponents can beat the snot out of each other, than it is about being able to make yourself untouchable.
There's always a bigger fish. Do you have bait?
Pretty much.
There's always a bigger fish. Don't be the bait.
That's why I like the system so much. That's why I like this setting so much. Is there's always a bigger fish. How do you get it to not eat you?
Being in the same room as it is an excellent start.
Certainly better than the alternative.
Yeah, it's one of those games where I kind of roll my eyes when people look at like the really big threats presented in the battle game and the Black Library and just go, yeah, no, my PC could take that. And it's like, no, no, you fucking couldn't.
No, no,
No,
no,
no.
no, 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 no,
Assemble
no, no,
this
no.
comment. I mean, I know that there is a 99.9% chance that any of the threats from the Warhammer Fantasy Battle universe could kill Andre. However, there is that 0.1% chance that he succeeds.
It's not about. It's not about what will happen. It's what could happen.
Yeah, and that's the player experience right there. We got this.
This actually reminds me of one of my favorite systems that I don't get the chance to run it very often. It's just because of life circumstances. But I really, really love Mutants and Masterminds, especially when it's being taken for a slightly unorthodox approach. Because Masterminds really has the opportunity to embolden and encourage creativity in your abilities. Sure, you're a guy who's super strong, but when you're fighting with what happens when you're fighting a guy whose power is that he's that you fight you know yeah you want to go up against a bunch of guys with guns, great, but what happens when you go up against a guy whose power is intangibility like a ghost? You can't just try and punch your way out of that. You can beat him, but you got to outthink him.
Oh, I I was literally
Me.
thinking that I played a character in Mutants and Masterminds that had ethereal, like they could turn ethereal. So that came up quite a bit actually.
I always love shit like that.
I haven't done much with the Mutants and Masterminds, but like the one time I messed around with it, I just made Captain Triage.
Captain Triage.
Quicksilver grade super speed with a few ranks and healing. It's just like I don't. We were doing some historic thing. It was like, what if there were soups in the D-Day landing? The guy just ran around, just throwing styptic powder on pretty much everyone. It's like I'm not trying to heal any of them. I'm trying to prevent them all from dying. Just this red cross shaped blur streaking across the battlefield.
God.
Captain Medic, the one man who can keep up with the medic demands in Marvel Rivals.
I GM'd a Marvel campaign of Mutants and Masterminds for a while, and that was a lot of fun. I set it like the background tension was like X-Men themed, where like Mutant Registration Act and all that, like that sort of timeline. And the party accidentally had like massive collateral damage. Like they accidentally set off like a propane tank against like anti-mutant protesters, like because they were like both sides of like pro mutant registration, and like the obviously mutants were tangling in the streets, and Green Goblin just was indiscriminately throwing bombs on them, and they accidentally collateraled so many people and they got on the news and it just went really badly. I'm like, Jesus Christ, guys, didn't you ever like think to stop them? Like,
I mean, it's
Guys,
like that. It's like on the Incredibles, where eventually they just started throwing insurance taxes on superheroes for doing collateral damage to the city.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, needless to say, that did not improve mutant human relations.
Oh no.
No.
gee, I wonder why.
And then I saw some Marvel stuff, the Superpower Registration Act.
Yeah.
That's actually, if it's not just mutants, that's very interesting.
Yeah. So basically, kids that learned they could fly were not allowed to fly until they were inducted into the law enforcement of superpowers group, and then given their code name and their unit. Then they could fly.
That sounds very
Hmm.
My Hero Academia.
Yeah,
And I
but
do like how that world handles the vast fucking amount of everyone having superpowers, but yeah, I guess if it's not just mutants, yeah, it doesn't immediately go, that is triggering my historical responses.
but the thing with the Marvel one was that when this kid was flying, he got busted and brought to his parents and advised that this was going to incur a legal fine and that they would need to show up in court to, you know, deal with either paying the fine or pleading the judge not to, charge the kid. It's like, dude, what's the point of having superpowers? Nobody's going to let me use them. So there was that in the arguments.
Right. I played one game. It fell apart due to scheduling, but I really enjoyed it. It was a horror game run in Mutants and Masterminds set in the Victorian age,
Ooh,
and it was lots of Lovecraft meets Bram Stoker type stuff.
nice.
The oh yeah, it was a lot of fun. The very first thing was actually a horror about a yeah, it was like a kind of a murder mystery horror thing where people were being driven around town, and the solution was that a red cap fairy had had their hat stolen, and anytime people got close to it, they started going crazy.
Darcy. But it sounded like Mutants and Masterminds meets Terror by Gaslamp.
Mm-hmm.
There were so many cool ideas getting some. So many cool ideas.
Are we waiting for anything?
That was just going to be my question.
No, we're shit posting. And
Oh,
waiting
alright.
for the audience, more or less.
I mean, I'm currently rebuilding the map because it didn't save correctly.
So that's what we're doing.
That is the excuse that you all may use if you'd like.
Yeah.
I mean,
go ahead,
it's my. I was gonna say it's my own fault for working on another project for a different group in Tabletop Simulator.
However, instead of letting you take the blame, I'm taking the blame because my name is Moon and I'm a dingus.
Yes, you're a dingus, but the characters in the thing I was working on are hunting for the dingus. So are the Skaven hunting for the moon?
Also, you're our dingus, so we're keeping you.
Also, I realize I could have just used stairs. I'm just gonna use stairs.
That's fine.
Actually, on the subject we were talking about with various RPG games and all that, one of the things I really like, I have my copy today this week delivered for the new Discworld role-playing game, Adventures in Eight More Pork, and this system does something with the character sheets that I want to actually play it in a session, but on the surface I really like, because the way they built it, there is not a single number on your character sheet.
Oh, I like that.
There are no stats, there are no hard numbers, there is nothing like that. Your character consists of, just going down the sheet, your name, your pronouns, what organization you're a member of, if any, your background, what your niche and your personality quirks are, and a single sentence referred to as the core, which you are encouraged to come up with a single sentence that summarizes the core of who you are as a person.
Oh, god fucking damn it, they're using fate rules.
So and then whenever a decision needs to be made, or an action taken, you cite which part of your character sheet you're implementing, and then based on how reasonable or applicable it is, the DM will assign you a dice between a D4 and a D12 to roll, and you roll against the DM, who always rolls a D8.
Okay, not fate, but they took some principles from it. That's an interesting mechanic.
Yeah.
Like
And
that.
also,
I need to find my dinner.
you automatically succeed if you can argue that either you can argue or the DM agrees that what you're attempting is so outrageous that it's literally 1,000,000 to 1 chance that it'll work.
Wow.
Wait. I need you to restart that part again. What about 1,000,000 to 1 chance?
Okay, so within the Discworld setting, um, the concept of the fact that the entire world is a story is baked into the physics of the setting. It is a force referred to in universe as narrativium. And one of the quirks of it is that if someone tries something so genuinely outrageous, bold, or desperate that it could literally be described as 1,000,000 to 1 chance, it will always work.
That is because you're now operating in the Pratchett verse.
Having played with entirely too many professional bullshitters, I could never run it. I could never run or be part of a session because
So here's the interesting thing is this is a rule within the setting as well, and it also encourages you to play this up in the RPG. 1,000,000 to 1 chances don't tend to work if you deliberately try and invoke them, because the world doesn't like you doing that. It has to be an earnest attempt. No, it has to be an earnest attempt. If you attempt to deliberately invoke it by making your situation harder, that actually will work against you. Because Lady Luck is very much a capricious goddess.
Good old Lady Luck.
I'm all in. Ah, that sounds like a really fun system, honestly.
Yeah, and also it lets you play any, like, it literally just for species, it's got all the standard ones you see in the universe: humans, dwarfs, trolls, golems, all that. There is a section, however, called the downright bizarre suspects, which is really if you want to play as genuinely anything. Like, the examples given on the D6 table for random examples are, going in order: a talking cow, a candlestick, a talking sword, the left arm of another player character, a sentient book of fairy tales, an entire swarm of bees.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right, I think I might be a little too boring for this system.
I think I would have a blast with this system.
Well, I literally sat out of an RP server until I was told, yeah, there's a mechanical numerical way to solve disputes, but most of the people don't like it because they can't game it as hard as the RP setting. I have a weird relationship with RP based systems.
Yeah, this
I-
one is quite RP heavy, mainly because it relies on you really understanding your character and knowing how to make use of the traits you've written on your character sheet. Like, it's quite thinking in that regard.
Yeah.
I will not harsh someone else's mellow. It just does not sound like a system for me.
That is
It
completely fair.
not the it's just too slightly absurd, which is fine for some people.
That is the thing with Terry Pratchett's writing. Like, the books on the surface can be quite absurd, but they're also some of the most consistently written and deeply social commentary fantasy novels you'll ever find.
I mean, Moon. I play a car-sized cat with a shotgun.
Yeah, but there's a whole ass planet of you.
No, there's only one Fennica. You're right. There's a whole ass planet full of her people. But absurdity is a matter of perspective, is what I'm saying.
From a certain point of view, being a human is absurd.
It's completely absurd.
Absolutely.
Stuck in one body? You can't change how it looks? What the fuck?
Yeah, no.
Made
The
of
thing is,
way too much meat.
I appreciate Terry Pratchett, his work. I'm sorry, Sir Terry Pratchett, his works, and all of the like. The worlds are just a little bit too psychotic for my liking, and that's it. Or rather, it's too absurdist. I
I can
fucking hate
understand that.
Looney Tunes logic. It's
Why?
not Batman's opinion on magic.
What is his opinion on magic again?
It's just it's not. It's sure it's probably scientific, but just like it's not repeatable. It violates too many scientific principles. It just
Yeah, I can understand that. Like, the big thing with the world as it's written is that technically it does follow logic, except it follows perfect and exact logic without reference to science.
I'll be right back.
But yeah, I can understand it's not everyone's cup of tea, but
Yeah.
what can I say? I love it personally, and I'm very happy that we've got because there was an RPG back in the day, and I've got a copy of it, but it was just a basic GURPS system one. That, whereas this is actually tailor made to the universe. So
No, that actually sounds really interesting. I never looked into Discworld, but your explanation like sold it pretty well, honestly.
I mean, by Looney Tunes logic, I could paint a big black disc circle where Moon is
So I
standing,
will say,
and then he would fall through the hole.
I will say to clarify, the world does not follow Looney Tunes logic. That is going too far. What it does is it follows the logic of stories.
Okay, story logic, not Looney Tunes, not that far.
Yes.
Yeah, I was using it just as I was using the absurdist
Oh no, yeah, I get
logic
what
of
you
it
mean.
as a
I was just sort of more correcting Lanzari on that one. But yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, anyways. Yeah, no, like I don't mind the lexical levels in things. It's just it's kind of the same issue I have with the Dark Tower series. There is a point in time where the metacognition of story characters really just takes me right the fuck out of it. Like, yeah, no, I get it. If you sit down and really think about the fact that you're thinking, it stops being fun and starts being existential, which can usually be fun unless you're not expecting it.
Gotcha.
But I love thinking about thinking.
I don't like thinking about thinking when I'm trying to stave off a migraine.
Oh.
My glasses have been fighting me all day. I gotta get them readjusted.
It's okay. Soon you get to be a rat who only thinks of Sigmar.
I was gonna say, I will say Discworld makes more sense than Homestuck, and for that I will love it forever.
Bit of a low bar there, but agreed.
I mean, damn,
I
Moon. The bar is
mean-
so low the Marianas Trench had to look down.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it feels like the same level of absurdist extractism to me. With just both of them, like I don't, and that might just be like I can't follow what's going on, so both of them seem equally as bullshit. But and for Discworld, I mean bullshit in a very, very loving way. But
I'm actually curious, which book or books did you try reading that led to that?
I tried reading Discworld, but I think I was just a little too young when I tried reading it.
Yeah. Also, there are because you've got the main series, which I think is 48 books, but within that, you've got he has recurring casts of characters that he goes back to. So, rather than reading all of the books, you could get an equal if you wanted all the books focused on, say, the wizards, that is a specific set of 8 books, or the City Watch, that is a series of 7 books. And you can read those in isolation, and it's essentially a standalone series. But the whole timeline of the world keeps going between the books, which is interesting because you get to see technology advance, and certain characters will be referenced or appear in the background who are principal in other series, which is just, it's nice.
That is really nice. I do appreciate living worlds.
Yeah, it's in the very first book, it was a parody of a standard D&D world, and then come the final book, they have steam trains, and it's a natural technological progression down that line.
Why do you think I draft you to run tabletop games, Moon? You build living worlds.
I don't really know how to do anything else. Even when I
If
build
this-
one-shots, I just grab other living worlds and go, yeah, you'll do just fine.
If this were the 80s, I would expect you to work for TSR and be working on Mystara.
You are an awesome person.
Can you imagine?
I wish I could.
I said Melody. Thank you for the raid, sweetie.
No, you don't, because then you'd have to work with Gary
Hey,
Gygax.
Melody.
Yeah, then you'd have to work with Gygax.
Not for long.
You know what?
Oh.
A rip. B, it would have been worth it to do something with Mystara.
I mean,
Hmm.
I mean, the secret project. You could.
Look,
You
I'm
could.
just saying.
It would be appropriate.
Look, I'm just saying. If I could to work on Mystara,
Isn't Bruce Hurd still doing stuff with Mystara?
Hold on. Well, I'm gonna type something to you, and then I'm gonna see what happens.
Mhm.
Anyway, keep working, Boone. Just let me know when you read that. Oh no, he read it. He's typing back to me. I'm scared.
Mhm. You should be.
It's looking.
Oh, I think.
That's what they decide what to do.
Oh darn! I think Rutland's busy chowing down dinner.
100% the player job is to look at the DM like this would do the stupidest thing imaginable. Damn it, Pop Doodle. Damn it.
Hmm. Hmm.
Moon is. I have made Moon be quiet. I think I have done something wrong.
Oh,
Did we break him?
I'm just gonna read this quote. Five players accidentally turned Midgard City into a massive summoning circle and bound two realities together in a Venn diagram of gates.
Oops.
Your players are doing God's work.
yeah, I was foreshadowing with Faye, foreshadowing with Faye. They were planting giant trees in Maka reactors, foreshadowing with Faye. And then in one fell swoop, there were like 7 more trees in the other 8 reactors, and then boom, there was a permanent gate to the first world.
Uh-huh.
Oops.
It's a man-made fairy circle.
I fail to see the problem.
I see this as an absolute win.
Neither did the Fae.
No, just thinking about it, somebody going around and actually putting down mushroom spores in a proper circle.
It was Chinese ghost lantern and I think oak trees. It was something really good at soaking up radiation.
Sunflowers are good at that.
Human tissue.
I mean, he's got
Well,
you there.
Depends on the human.
Oh,
Need
it was
those-
it was like a
need
mangrove
them
or something. It was a
blue
swamp tree.
Chernobyl
Something
dogs.
something with deep roots that can survive in water.
The mangrove. Get rid of it. Frankly,
Mangrove tree so adapted to salt it created an entire ecosystem named after itself.
I mean, they do eventually help lead to more landmass.
Don't talk with your mouth full, Zombie.
I thought I heard that too. And yeah, no, they're capable of building landmass, but these were purposefully genetically engineered to be able to not only survive in processed Mako, but to use it like goddamn fuel.
Ah,
I was I was cackling like a school child as it was just like, all right, and the trees just start growing.
To me, it sounds like your party became the embodiment of I am the Lorax and I speak for the trees, and we speak Vietnamese.
It was in fact the we did it, Patrick. We saved the city. Meanwhile, the city looks like it looks like a Category 7 hurricane has been through it.
Real Legends of Korra hours in here.
Yes, I am aware they only go to 5. I know what I said.
Bro had to invent a whole category.
Alright. Should I give him the signal moon? Or do I need to wait more? Do I need to do more stalling? I could do more stalling.
No, you could give him the signal. I've just about got everything put back together.
You heard the man. Turn the Cletus signal on.
as a silhouette, as a bright beam of light silhouettes an ale mug on a cloud.
That seems appropriate.
Welcome back, everybody. Ready for another week of Tales for Ales? As the party was last seen, they basically had a bit of fun. They were mostly touching things they probably shouldn't have. But they couldn't keep their hands off of the buttons and the twisters and pulling the levers. That was good times. But they still have to go check through the treasure room and seal it up on their way out. And then maybe this whole mission will become done soon. Maybe. And they can return to the surface where they can have some normality, or what passes for normality in their lives. Who knows? I don't know. And even if I knew, I'm not going to tell directly. I will wait until it unfolds so that I can tell you in this strange untelling. So, without much further ado, I believe it's time. Oh, they did encounter a creature too, but they didn't fight it. They let it go back into the pool of water that it came out of, and they let it live. Amazing. I guess I'll have to rescind the title I gave of murder hobos. They didn't murder every single thing they came across. Ooh, tingly. So I guess we're ready for introduction. Or whatever Fee wants to do next, since she is the streamer.
Well, I have no announcements right now beyond the fact that the reason you guys don't have any videos right now is because we're hard at work on the final part of Kingdom Hearts. I knew it was going to take a bit, but man, did I not expect it to take this long. Anyway. I am the streamer, and tonight I will be playing Lusha Blick. I had to warm up my voice, which is one of the reasons why we were stalling. I didn't realize that warming up my voice was going to take less time than it was for the moon to restore the map. But here we are. Next.
Hola, Techie Doodle, Tish Nimatl, Yome Se, Techie Mahal, Tehesorus, Sho Zakans Kaldustria. Or, in Reichspiel, or the common tongue, hello, I am Doodle, the mind two of the one, and I play Thesserau, the human of Lustria. Next.
Hello, Oscar Hertzsprung of the Minor Noble House Hertzsprung of Whistle London Knoll, at your service as ever. It is delightful to be back, dear viewers. And as always, I am Albion, Braincell, one of the two, here once again for an evening of Warhammer shenanigans. Next.
Hello, hello, hello. I am Rental Aphid, and tonight I have the honor once again of playing for you Rodaland the Wanderer, the old man of the party, wizard, scryer, and general shenaniganery bringer.
Hi, I'm Shiny Star, and I'm playing Sir Andre Morehire, Noble Knight of Bretonia, once again at your service. We draw closer and closer to the great archenemy that lies at the center of this dungeon. We have not met them yet, but surely we will slay them soon. Pass.
I am Len Zobby, and I play the voice of Calites, who, if he sounds a little different, may be due to all the coughing I've been doing lately. Thank you so much, COP. Moon or Chameleon, either one. You're next.
I am Chameleon. I am the one who is sitting in. I am the stagehand, and otherwise keeping the Cletus watered.
And now for Moon. Moony, moony, moon, moon.
Okay, I have unfucked the last token. Rodolin, you have your staff back. I don't know why I suddenly sound like I'm from fucking Yonkers.
Yankas, yeah.
Okay. Alright, I am the GM. I am
Well, at least
suddenly
in Brooklyn.
confused as to where I hail from. But, what? You found the secret passage. That's good. You didn't pick a fight with all the rats. You sewer
Shaved
rats,
3
too.
sessions off.
They'll fuck with you. Yeah, you shaved off like 3 to 4 sessions of just straight combat. And you found yourselves in a place that smells like magma, and it's real fucking hot. All right, I'll stop. I
Okay,
could do this
real
forever.
talk.
No. I want it to continue.
So no. There are some things that happen when we enter this very hot environment that are noteworthy, at least insofar as from Tessa's perspective, her scales go kind of very, very pale, for one, because it's hot. And she stops for a second and leans against the wall.
Are you okay?
Are you all right?
Oh,
I was going to say, by that same notion, I need Mori and Lusha to make me both a toughness test.
Oh yeah,
my.
because it's hot in here. So let's see here.
Call your monkey.
Oh, right.
All
The, the, the
right.
two pop, the popsicles will melt in the heat.
Make sure you flip your screen around to the right one, Fee.
Yep.
Yeah.
Working on it. Multiple things at once. Okay, so Maury is, just a little uncomfortable, but he's fine. Lucia's taking off her jacket and the hat and like starting to tie her hair up, and she's already sweating. Lucia failed by like 4. Maury passed by 2.
Okay, at the moment, yeah, you need to, start removing all of your heavy gear. By the door, or by this passageway, you're not suffering any problems, so you're able to stop, take your stuff off without suffering any penalties. Simply taking off the heavy robes and the armor will suffice for the moment, but you are suffering 1 level of fatigue.
Toasty.
I need to
I think I am
find.
suffering 1 level of broken cup.
No, you can't have a broken cup.
His cup runneth over.
Actually, my cup leaketh from the base.
Surely.
Oh no!
My
At that
leaketh
point,
from
then,
the
it
base.
is not necessarily
Surely.
a cup as much as it is a sieve.
I was gonna say it's a sieve. Yeah.
You can't say such things while I'm drinking
Or a
myself.
very, very awkward.
Yeah. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Because humor is yes.
Humor is something we can
Or
pretend
it's a
to be
very,
capable of.
very awkward funnel.
The sun doesn't set on the British Empire nor on its sense of snappy wit.
No.
Look,
I-
being British and sassy is literally all I bring to feed streams, so give me that much.
Oh, you do
You shut
not.
the hell up, mister!
Yeah. Damn.
Damn! I'm harsh to myself. I'm not that harsh.
You need to treat yourself better than that, because if you don't, there's absolutely nothing I can throw at you that will hit you in the soul, because you're offering it freely and for like 3 pence.
See, that's why I never get offended. No one can possibly hate me more than I do, so I'm
Oh,
immune.
hold on. No, Moon. We can't wound his soul with sass and degradation, but I know a way we can wound his soul.
Making food with seasonings other than salt and sadness?
Fuck. No, it's much easier than that. Hey, Albion,
God.
I want you to know something. Including the nap I just had every single night for the past 6 months, including while I was doing a digital nomad sea. That bunny you got me literally is the thing I'm snuggling the hell out of.
Isn't that what it was for?
Aw.
It is fulfilling its purpose perfectly then.
All right.
You
So
are a
in
great person, and your presence improves the situation and games. Sorry.
yes. In response to Rodalin's question, Thess she doesn't really look around. She's just focused on kind of staring kind of ahead as her scale color remains very pale. Because if I remember your description right, Moon, it is also very bright in here.
Yes, it is very bright in here. The pools of what are essentially just rivers of molten heat give off a nice soft pale glow, essentially basking the room in soft incandescent light.
Okay. But in response to what our amazing wizard says, thus rattles off Kayamanki, Ka Texi Nick Talanmili, which is not a language I believe Rodlin knows.
If that's Soria, if that's the language of the lizard folk, I do not believe he does.
That would be correct. I spent a weekend learning parts of this language.
Good work.
Do they have a written alphabet?
They do. I sent. I might have sent part of
Know
it.
how
To,
to
I
ask
sent
for a bathroom.
I sent. No, actually, I have some
What?
pretty complicated phrasing. No, let me actually send you the written language because there is
When
actually
you
a whole. Go ahead.
When you are lizard folk, the whole world is your bathroom.
No. Well, it's not for Thess.
But
This
Tess
is
isn't
true.
lizard folk; she's a human.
That is what she keeps insisting. Actually, she keeps insisting that she should have been made human, not that she is functionally human. Open.
That's distinction without much of a difference, though.
It is no difference, really. All right, open chat.
I mean, I'd say there is an important distinction because it's an acknowledgement of what you are and having a level of peace with that that's not in denial, which I think is an important distinction.
That. Go ahead.
Sorry, not to speak for your.
No, I was just going to say, if Thessera is experiencing a level of peace that is the GM, I am not observing it. If I'm wrong, tell me.
Oh, okay. Peace at what she is and what she would have liked to have been. Not peace in the grander scheme of things, Moon.
No, we haven't experienced peace since session 1.
That's fair.
God damn it, that's not what I mean.
It's peace low. It's peace lowercase.
It's the inner
Peace
piss, like
uppercase
Master
is what you
Shifu
get when you
wanted.
start levitating off the ground and be Zen Buddhism.
What about peas, lowercase?
They're tasty. Cook them with a little bit of butter and salt.
Ducks love them.
What about and then P?
No peeing in chat.
No peeing in chat.
All right.
Those random fucking memes. I can't believe I have to announce this. No giving birth in the Discord VC.
Apparently, there is no Saurian word for the vegetable known as a pea. That is to say, there is no Aztec word since the language is based off of Nahuatl for pea.
If there's an Aztec word, I would be confused. Anyway.
Speaking of, Rodlin kind of leans forward and says, "Apologies, but I don't speak that tongue. Are you?"
There's a few.
A little more...
There's well, feel free to continue, but like she's kind of blinking a little more rapidly.
Also, he's a little more. He's looking a little concerned, and he's kind of like moving. He's slung his new staff over his. Or he's couched his new staff in his shoulder as if and his hands gotten ready in case she needs to. In case she starts having weak knees.
gonna say, as you utter that tongue, Sword and Board instinctively recoil backwards, and Niaro seems to brace himself, though all three of them are looking in confusion.
Yeah, that's more of that genetic stuff. After a moment of rapid blinking and really, I imagine this moon to be, for her, coming from a cooler environment into this one, a bit like having blood rush to your head.
So, have you ever? So, this is just a general question. Have you played through Fallout 3, at least through the intro, or at least through the tutorial part?
I beat it
Okay.
like years ago when it first came out, but yeah.
I would assume that the same, because for the group in general, the amount of light being generated is vastly superior to what you've seen so far. So it is essentially that initial portion where you first leave the vault, first leave the tunnel, and see natural sunlight. It's not sunlight, but holy shit, it's bright.
Well, and given that Thess very specifically has dark vision or night vision,
yeah, you are getting the full scene, eyes blurry, adjusting for several moments.
Right.
This game as well, because also dark vision. Thank you for reminding me.
But I also suspect due to this just change in temperature that it's a bit like, given that her metabolism has just kicked up because of it, I expect that it's a lot like also having blood rush to your head very suddenly.
I also need a toughness roll from you, by the way.
Fair enough.
I do have a question. With her metabolism kicked up like this, does this mean Thess is going to talk really, really fast?
That's why I need a toughness check.
I've already planned for it. I've had extra caffeine today.
I have something extraordinarily dumb to say when I get.
So what you're saying is when the lizard.
Please,
So
please,
when lizard folk experience heat.
Yes, they definitely
when
do.
Lizard folk experience heat. Yeah, they experience their heat shock as I'm thinking faster. What do you mean? You're smarter? No, I'm stupid faster.
Yeah, yes, actually, stupid faster isn't a bad So here's the thing: when you operate okay, I'm gonna talk a bit about like
me in the first 10 minutes after taking my stimulant meds.
That's not a like that's exactly what I was going to like suggest. And it's a lot like when you take something that forces your heart rate up and forces your brain to work faster for the first little bit, it's different. Like you're everything feels like it's moving slow, and then you acclimate. Well, as long as the lizardmen are in Lustria, the temperature's like this all the time. Thessa spent the last little bit in the fucking north of the Empire, just about. She's used to running at a different temperature. She is now 40 degrees warmer. That is, by the way, a toughness failure, by the way, Moon, by a lot.
Yay! I'm trying to find the exact name of it, but mechanically, you're basically under the effect of haste.
Okay. All right. See how long I can keep that on a failure. It also means that she could have a heart attack.
Yep.
This is fair.
I was gonna say your agility for you will acclimate to this after a little bit, but your agility is considered to be at a +10 for determining your initiative, but a -10 for everything else.
Okay, that's fair.
And yeah, you're basically speaking at 1.25x speed.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and do it. I'm not gonna maintain it because
I was gonna say you're also thinking at 0.25x speed. So
Right.
you are functioning with a plus 5% int bonus.
Yeah. The player is not going to be able to keep up that speaking speed
Oh, that's
for
fine.
very long, but just presume that everything that Thess says is faster, intelligible, but faster.
Take your moment. Do your thing. Floor's yours.
After a moment, rapidly blinking and still leaning against this wall, I'm gonna kind of turn my eyes to, I don't know, whoever's closest, actually.
Probably Rodolin.
Probably Rodolin, since he came over here. It's hot. It's hot. It's hard to think, or easy to think, but hard to think. It's hard.
Is this some sort of heat shock?
Yes, Kayamanki, Kat Tek Iski Nik Talan Meli.
Just breathe. Just breathe deeply.
Not helpful. The air is hot.
Andre will walk over and dump a water skin on her to cool her off. It's a trick I learned in Kemri.
Slow pour or fast pour?
Slow.
Okay.
Andre's
yes.
not dumb.
You would be surprised. Experienced professionals make that mistake.
I was gonna say that would be really funny if he'd done that, but yeah.
But yeah, with a slow pour, you're able to slow down your speech, but your brain and extremities are still moving at that increased jittery rate.
Yes, yeah, not necessary, Andre. I just need a moment to.
All right.
This is almost as hot as Lustria.
Oh, well, I should remember. I shouldn't say anything. I remember those. I remember the winds coming off those shores.
Yep. The initial few drops of water hitting the scales sizzle slightly, but after a moment, the cools into a slightly warm steam.
You should probably take a piece of linen and soak it in water and keep it on you around the neck.
Not as useful for me as you would think.
Better than nothing.
I will be fine. I just need to adjust.
Take your time.
All right. Let's acclimate here for a moment. It looks like Lusha also needs to get used to this heat.
With that mention of Lusha, like I'm gonna turn and take a look at her.
Sweating profusely. Looks like, and is just like, what? It's hot. It's very hot.
Why is it that all I can imagine is that you basically look like Ripley from the first Aliens?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she's down to undershirt, and she's taking off the armor.
Oscar is looking redder than the heat might imply and is very much not looking.
I still have one more layer under this, but I'm not getting down to that.
Probably wise.
Though, my pants are going to stifle me.
Indeed.
I, for one, think it's great in here.
Then you can look around.
Okay.
See what you can find.
I've dealt with forge
Oh,
temperatures like this before, but not for more than a few minutes at a time. This whole place is one huge furnace.
It's a foundry, similar to the ones in Berikvar.
The Dowie have never heard of half measures.
That's what makes them so impressive.
Yeah. Well, if you want to see impressive, watch this. Andre will just walk forward and start looking around.
All right. As you get closer, I will also need a toughness test.
Well, let's
I-
hope his bluff paid off. Do I get anything for Andre canonically being through Khemri for a while?
Yes. I'll give you a +5. You have survived Khemri heat in armor.
Oh, oh no, not good. I think I will use a fate point to pull off my own bluff. We don't have community ones, right?
Mad funny, otherwise it's gonna be the hey, watch this crashes.
Presently, we are down to 1, so you are spending the 1.
Oh, with the 5% I got it. By 1 point.
A, hell yeah. B, so there's a from the heat as your body just takes a moment and is forced to, the sweat goes into overdrive, but after a moment, you are able to acclimate to the worst of it, and you remain standing. As you get a bit closer, there seems to be something of, there's likely some kind of a protective rune etched somewhere as the heat hits a maximum temperature, um, right around, oh shit, that's not what I wanted to grab, right around the edge of the, come on, be a good map asset and let me grab you. It stops being, or the temperature seems to stabilize right around here, in so much that within the inset of this area, it is only a balmy 40 degrees Fair or 40 degrees Celsius.
So it's only, for our American viewers, it's only about 120 to 130. It's only Arizona.
I was gonna say about 100. I'm aware of the convert. Oh yeah, right. It's closer to 35 Celsius.
It's 104.
That's 100. Yeah. So it's about 100 degrees, but the air stops cooking your eyes inside this the small forge area.
I know next to nothing about blacksmithing, but does this look recently used?
Oh, absolutely not. There is a fine layer of dust that have gathered on the top of the anvils. Well, it's more like soot, but a fine layer of particulate that's gathered on them. The ingots, which really should be a little bit smaller, but the ingots have also gathered a bit of that same ashy soot. The water is still, and the tools look like they haven't been touched in centuries. Though, given their proximity to the heat, nothing's gathered any rust, as there seems to be a mixture of bronze, steel, iron, and another strange coppery-ish alloy you don't quite recognize. But it's extremely bright and shiny. It almost looks like gold, but it's not nearly as soft.
There is a watching, I guess both everyone kind of in that general direction of where Lusha's at. There's a head tilt and eyes narrow, clearly working through something. Just thinking. His tilt gets a little more pronounced. And then the head tilts the other way.
Yes. What's going through your head?
Many things has seen Merel. Many things. Hard to keep them clean. Are you still cold?
I am cooking.
No, I mean inside.
But yes, always.
Oh.
Do you need me to wait? I could. She's processing here for a minute. Hey, Moon? Is the magical fuckery still here, or is this normal magic, or is this like the vault suppressed?
Nope. There does not appear to be any suppression here. Normal magic seems to flow. If anything, the winds almost seem to flow. Granted, they flow in the direction of fire, but they flow a bit stronger here.
I need to make a quick
I'm gonna say, since you're
This place
fellowshipy kind of roll. Hold on.
hold both of you that 1 second. Lucia, since you are kind of testing the winds, would you make me a very brief, I think it's sense magic?
Sure.
Thank you.
Let's drop them in.
I was just going to say, in an environment like this, actually the fire wind would definitely be present, but I think Shaman, the wind of metal, would probably be by far the strongest wind
That
in a
was the
place
one.
like this.
Thank you very much. Sorry, I just didn't want to lose the thought, but yeah, the winds are alive with the sound of hammer blows.
So,
Clang.
my rolls tonight are fucking no.
Well, possibly.
All right, that's fine. If you were going to fail the roll, this was definitely one to fail.
But had thought while ago. Experiment wanted to try. Never had chance. Might be good environment to try.
Rodlin had stepped forward a little bit to help just keep a little weather eye on things. But hearing experiment, he just kind of like he's not as far as Andre, so he's hearing experiment. He just slowly turns around. It's a little curious kind of expression on his face, like half concerned.
Don't mean to presume, Hassan Merel.
Lucia's going to try to use her power to make a permanent piece of ice that she can put around her neck.
There, I was going to say, are you going to use a source of water, or just try and pull it forth from the air?
She'll get some. Ooh. I could make this definitely 100% Lucia. She's going to take her canteen that has the little bit of that has alcohol in it and turn that into a piece of ice.
Bullshit! I love it.
Casually googling the freezing point of alcohol.
Yeah, you don't want to know.
It's stupid low. There is a reason why this has plans to use alcohol as a coolant.
Alright, so we're gonna take 3 dice and we're gonna throw them for magic. I need a 10 without getting doubles. Hey, a 10, I got a 12 without doubles. So she's gonna take this, she's gonna shape it around her neck until she has this piece of boozaholic ice placed
Do
on the
not lick
back of her
that.
neck to cool herself down. Do what's this around?
Do not lick that.
No, the point was that it's really cold.
Yes, but we need you sober.
Stares in.
Well,
I
that's an
haven't been
interesting
sober
treat.
my entire life. What?
Meanwhile, Rodlin taking out a notebook and writing down sell alcoholic snow cones to on the to-do list.
Rodolin, just write that down. Write that down.
I smell an opportunity.
Does that help?
Yes.
Make me another toughness roll, this time with a plus 20 bonus.
I'm not going to be wearing armor anytime soon. But hey, I pass, and I only needed a plus 1 point bonus, so that's a full degree. She puts on her regular shirt, but not her armor. I should be fine.
Okay.
Just
You are able to, with a little bit of cooling and shedding layers, you were able to shake off that layer of fatigue, or that level of fatigue.
what is
Also,
what is Oscar blushing for?
I think it has something to do with the reduction of amount of clothing that you have. It's a social thing.
Oh. Sorry.
Some of the elves, some of the Asur are the same way. I do not mind.
No.
All right.
Indeed. Although let's discuss the flashing of her icicles later.
Was that
Damn.
supposed to be
What do we
funny?
have around here? Perhaps. Well, if it was funny, it was supposed to be.
Ah.
I found amusement in it. No guarantee anyone else would.
Was a cold reception.
Lukewarm at best.
Well, at least now
There is a walkway across the lava field in the forge area, it looks like. There's also the staircase up. Perhaps we should try to tackle both sides of it if we can. They won't be expecting a two-fronted assault.
I don't think anyone's in
I
here.
don't know if there's anyone up there.
I suspect this place is largely empty.
I don't know. It's best we at least stay cautious for right now, for we do not know truly.
It's too
That
hot.
and this is a
I
Dowie
think I
forge.
spot some bones over there.
Hold on, Albion was saying something.
Can someone?
Albion was saying something.
No, it's all good. Go ahead.
Sorry, lag times and whatnot.
Hmm?
Rodden looks over and says, "Well, there are some bones over here." Pointing over, I can't make out exactly what. Do you know? Can you see any clearer?
Andre will walk over.
If you can, you should investigate. I am attempting to sort my thoughts out. I have possible idea. Hesitant to try it. Little, do not remember the word quite clearly. And I actually think I need to make a language roll. I've not been rolling great lately. Int. Yeah, that will lie. Okay.
How jumpable does this gap look for the curious?
Which gap?
The one I am put next to.
Oh,
Hmm.
that is roughly a 6.5 yard leap.
Oof, that's a
Let me
big
see
leap.
my jump distance.
It does. I didn't model it in just to not get shit super busy, but it does look like there is a way down over. Yeah.
Is
You said 7?
6.5, 7, but yeah.
My running leap is 7.
Okay, I'll need an agility check at the end, but
I mean,
no,
is there
it's
a
a
way
more
over this?
the agility check is more to not eat shit after the jump.
I don't know how dumb I want to be on this. I don't think I want to. There is a staircase, though. I see now. Uh,
So while they are doing that, Thess rattles something off in heavily accented Kislevian, which I'm just going to send to Fee.
oh no.
And me, please.
Absolutely. It's also somewhat mispronounced, so some of the words you almost certainly need to get from context.
Definitely a much narrower set of stairs, but I'll be back in just a moment, but feel free to keep exploring. Um, if you come upon a point of interest, one of the barrels, the ingots, etc., feel free to make a perception check and just let me know what the result is. And I'm just going to respond to a lot of you in the inventory, or fuck, not inventory, initiative order that I have listed off to the side. I'll be back in a hot second.
I'm waiting for Doodle to send this to me. I'm surprised Oscar isn't like running around trying to take notes on everything.
Oh, he very much is fascinated at the moment. He is taking in all the details he can.
Yes.
All the details that you and I, the British censorship, will let us take.
It's all purple.
We're just one censored human figure away from a FNAF reference.
You are an awesome person.
Chat getting full. Chat getting.
I will take the water, chat. I
More I go
will.
over and. Sorry, I was gonna make a joke. You go.
Fine, pony chick. Meep, meep. It's one of those nights. Anyway.
And let me pass that on to Moon. There you go.
You're gonna make me remember how to say those words.
No. You don't have to.
But see, you do it all the time, and I've got to match your level of energy, so...
I cheat a little, to be fair.
I mean, that's true. You speak a language... You're trying to speak a language that doesn't exist.
Oh, it's not just that. I spend a bit of time... if I have a specific phrase or thing that occurs to me that I know I'm going to need, I usually prepare in advance. Sometimes I don't. And there are some words that I just have learned, but
Alright, let me get this translated properly.
no worries. It's spoken very rapidly. There is a head tilt midway through, kind of glancing around, most notably between Oscar and Lusha, a little worried, concerned, uncertain. And my chair keeps rolling away from my desk.
Alright, so... what everyone hears this say is as follows. Ja idea dia mozi do pomolti to se experimentkiti projeki ja prudvav shiz kilka tis nev tumo. Pariasce pravici. Con delle pravici. Tis musi zadiazza intimenti? Aia vansha. Si voto te propono nun vati malbut. That is what everyone hears. I understand none of you understood a word of that. And that's fine.
And like I said, it's not fluently spoken, so no one else probably catches the errors, but Lucia almost certainly does.
Oh no, Lusha caught like every error there was. I'm giving you your response. The response is U Kislevi Vanya Vazavish za Kumfut. So, take that answer for what you will, whatever your idea is.
There's a blink, a head tilt, a bit of one of those, like, Oscar's familiar with this look. It's a combination of just abject mischief. Because I've just been given permission to do something. Steps up to Lucia, says, I'm going to send a response. You'll have to come up with the translation.
She made me open Rosetta Stone. I'm having to remember how to pronounce some of these words. She's tickling the part of my undergrad brain that I thought I forgot I had. I hope the rest of you are as excited as I am.
This is going to be fun. I also need to make a bit of a roll for Moon. Or I know I'm going to need to make a bit of a roll for Moon. Oh, that is good. Okay. I'm going to let you translate that before continuing on with the action. And I really am going to have to spend the eeps for Kislevian when we get out of here.
Vodunit zat rimate poduk a voduk vi zrozumiet kolesum.
Where is Lusha? And with that, Tess is going to step forward and do something that Lusha's only heard that Tess has done, and certainly has never been on the receiving end of it, and kisses Lusha.
Okay.
So does she follow the directions?
Let me check. That's awkward.
It is. Of course it is.
Yes, I made the willpower save to not immediately slap this. She breathes
She is
in
being
and out.
she is being gentle. She is not being forceful. It is a soft moment, or at least an attempt at one. All right. So, Moon, I have a question.
Maybe you should ask the
I
question.
came back
Yeah.
I came back a few seconds before the best possible moment. Yeah, what's good?
Yeah,
Aside from this whole ass scene.
um, so two things. One, Thess is really trying to put a little bit of charm on this. It is definitely utilitarian, but hey, doesn't mean we can't try and get some enjoyment from it. First off, and second off, the which air is more conquering? Is it the bracing cold from the ice witch or the hot warmth from a lizard?
I hate you with every fiber of my being right now.
I think I'm gonna
You
need
gave her permission.
I think I'm gonna need contested fellowship rolls.
You want a fellowship roll from me?
I
Yep.
do. You can't see it, but I'm batting my eyelashes in a very passive aggressive manner.
Oh, and this occurred to me this occurred to Thess as a thing, almost a year ago, real time. More than a year. We were still above ground.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you when I see you. I'm gonna kill you when I see you.
By the way, boys and girls,
There's gonna be a murder.
this is one way that one can catch salmonella by kissing reptiles.
I'm gonna stab Lintabi later.
Now there's enough alcohol content in her bloodstream to kill it.
We all know what happens when Lusha gets pulled over by a cop. The sobriety test explodes.
He gets pulled over by a cop. The cop just thinks about the breathalyzer and detonates. No, I failed by 2 degrees.
Okay, let me roll mine. I just send Moon a note.
Asking Lusha to make a fellowship roll. Her base fellowship is 23.
Yeah. That's 2.5 degrees of success.
I hate you so much.
So 2.5
You
degrees
gave-
of success to 2.5 degrees of failure.
Yeah.
Lusha gave Thess permission.
Yeah, I think the warm air is winning out over the cold inner chill.
Ah, but there is a postscript. If you handle reptiles enough, you become immune to the salmonella effects. You're pretty healthy.
You go, just gotta handle Thess more.
Thess takes baths and keeps herself very clean. Thank you.
Okay, maybe
This
you
is
need
not
to
an
explain
armadillo.
your logic to all of us, including me, because I'm having a moment.
Okay, so, Thess, the way her biology works is that Saros and lizardmen basically sunbask in order to absorb heat, which they then utilize in order to function over a period of 8 to 12 hours or whatever it is. That is the impression I got from reading the Lustrian book. This means that their internal temperature is probably kept warm by something that's similar to a battery or a flask. And she has described this in the past to the group. Lusha, on the other hand, has a core temperature that is cold.
Correct.
Which means any air she breathes in or breathes out is that temperature. Same thing with Thess, right? Okay. What happens if one of them breathes air into the other one's lungs?
Oh.
That is the
Okay.
logic. That is the experiment.
So the experiment here is, will Lucia warm up or Thess cool down?
Yes. And this is the safest place to do it since the ambient temperature is enough that we can't hurt each other.
No, we could hurt each other. But okay.
So this did not go the way Thess expected it to go because Lucia gets warmed up.
Just a little, not a lot. She's not like it's not like that time when the magic went feedback and she was warm.
Yeah, that is true. And a step back and a puzzled look.
You've just made me very much warmer.
Ah. Not intentional. Thought that might be the case.
Why didn't you just explain your idea first?
Thought it was more fun this way. There's a grin.
Did she do something? In my experience, without planning it ahead.
Been wondering what would work. How would work. Something. For a while.
I'm going to hate you.
Surprised. Thought it would go the other way. Perhaps in local environment too hot. Have to try later when cooler, maybe. No? Possibly.
Lucia just takes out the alcohol and
You froze it
sees
already.
the alcohol she hasn't frozen and drinks the rest of it.
I apologize, Oscar. I should have asked first.
That does return Lucia back down to a cooler temperature as she washes away the blush. I mean, the heat from her lungs.
No, she's doing this. That's fair, but she's doing this more for forget this ever happened juice. I have so many questions about how your brain works, and I don't want any answers.
Unfortunately, you're traveling with me, so you're going to get answers whether or not you liked it.
Thus, you have a faint mentholy flavor on your lips.
A what? Menthol?
A faint mentholy flavor. Well,
like,
mint. There we go.
Tastes like plant. Spicy plant. Well, sort of spicy. Interesting.
Cold. Spicy cold.
Interesting. Thought that would have worked differently.
Meanwhile.
Yeah, absolutely.
Back in the sane world, in the clean world.
I'm here for Days of Our Thighs.
What's everybody else doing?
Damn it, Days of Our Thoughts.
Oh, I'm gonna have to remember that one.
I know you can't see in real life, but I'm fuming.
Are you? I thought it was cute.
I mean, it's adorable, but god damn it!
Meanwhile, away from
Days of Our Party. Days of Our Thighs. I kind of like that.
away,
I just, what the fuck?
That was strange.
Hey, Oscar, there's a
Rodland just shakes.
shitload of Dowie tools. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Rodland just shakes his head a little bit. This very soft chuckle and continues exploring over here where these suits of armor.
Those don't look like they were made to fit dwarves.
Oh.
The shape of the torso is all wrong. Maybe a younger one or a very lanky one, but
So, can I tell? So, reaching inside, can I tell if these are more human physique or more elven physique?
take it. Seems to be both. And as you go for, is he examining all of them? There's more than 3, but not a lot more. There you go.
Indeed. If they look different, if he can, he's probably gonna go down the line checking if they're different, or at least if he can tell that they're different.
All right. One of them appears to be elven make. A couple are human or near human. A couple are definitely sized for dwarven torsos, and one down at the far end has an unmistakable hunch that would fit perfectly on Thesserau's back, or perhaps someone a little bit more built than her, but putting that on a human is asking to hurt a hunchback.
Oh, I have an awful joke, and I don't know if I should say it.
I'm an awful person, so go ahead.
All right, all right, all right.
We're all a little awful
Seeing
here.
this, he's actually. Rodland's gonna go over to. Let's just say this one is the lizard one. Or is it the end at the end here? Yeah, he's gonna go over to the one at the end. He's gonna go over to the one with the hunchback, and he's gonna lift it up, and he's going to say, Thesserau, if you're done exploring the possible meaning of the phrase colder than a witch's titty, I have something you might be interested in.
Fuck.
Andre will be looking at the sky, wondering where the lady's presence has left for that joke to have been in existence.
One of the nearby pools of water ripples slightly. Almost as if laughing.
Love all
Of
of
course
you.
it is.
I hate all of you. I love all of you. I hate all of you.
Sorry, I did not properly fully explain. I just been trying to figure out the best way to try hypothesis. Still not certain if hypothesis provable or not.
Yes. Yes, we're being very experimental. I'll get over here.
Fuck! Right, of course. Absolutely. One moment. My apologies. And I'll head on over there.
In a shocking moment of self-reflection, Andre will look at Oscar and just say, "Is this how you feel when I talk all the time?"
There are nuances, but it's not far off.
I regret everything because me, the out of player, the player is embarrassed to hell, and in character, Lucia's just like, nah, everything she did just made sense. I hated it, but it made sense.
Yeah, Tess has been sitting on that one since she lost her temper. What's the date on the set of notes? March of last year. You were saying, yes. Hi, Rodolin.
Yes. Yes. Right here I found some armor that looks. Well, I don't quite know if it'll fit you, but you probably can help me point some things out about it. And if it does
Certainly.
fit you, bonus.
Certainly. I'll start looking over it. Is there any particular role you need me to make? Hello?
Well, Dungeon Meister?
Oh, you mean me?
Yeah,
Sorry.
I did say Moon.
Sorry. What were you having her?
Is there any role you need me to make to garner information from the armor that Rodolin is showing me?
Oh.
Because I could play Days of Our Party for the rest of the evening, but apparently we want to look at equipment for a little bit, so.
We would like to move the story forward, and that means looking at equipment.
No, you, I mean, you've had to dress and undress yourself your entire life. You definitely recognize something that has had to be resized and reshaped for a Soros.
This is for bigger than me.
Yeah, it would fit you with a little bit of additional padding, but it looks like it was made for someone with a strength score of 50 or higher.
Yeah, a Soros. I'll kind of poke it and lift it. What's it made out of?
It is very light. It definitely appears to be some kind of a steel composite, but there's odd streaks in the metal, not impurities, just alloying streaks in the metal. It's very shiny. It looks similar to the heat flow uh, just coming down the pipe.
I don't think it's pure steel. It's too light for that. And definitely made for a true Soros rather than me.
You can't scratch it though, if that helps.
It does a little bit.
He's not a metallurgist, but he's been around. Can Rodolin help, like, do the various tests and try to identify this thing? Knock, scratch, lick, hear the echo, bite like a coin.
Do you have any? I was going to say, if you don't have any blacksmithing or engineering knowledge, this is going to be downright impossible to do because it looks and behaves pretty much exactly like steel. It's just a lot lighter than steel should be. Not,
May I?
I was going to say,
Go ahead.
not Ithramar levels of lighter, but definitely much lighter than this armor should be.
Yeah. Can I make an engineering roll? Actually.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Is there anything I should roll? Ooh, that is 2 degrees of success. Yeah, almost exactly 2 degrees. 2.4 degrees. Hello?
Sorry, I had to look up something.
Oh, no worries.
So it's shiny. It has an insane amount of shine and polish to it. I was trying to see. It's a steel alloy. Hang on, give me just a second. I need to do a quick Google of something to see what the old term would have been.
No worries.
Okay. I did have to just double check that. The the smiths around the shop, and also something you've heard Oscar mention a couple of times, is just some of the tools around the shop, or some of the tools around the shop being chroma finished, having a hard shine and a silvery polish to them, and this seems to be similar. Is basically stainless steel armor, which sounds ridiculous, but the actual properties of chromium in the correct alloying counts make the steel almost impossible to rust.
Yeah, yeah.
Also
This is
hard
fair.
too.
Yeah. This is exceptional work. A bit large for me, but could be serviceable with padding. Not sure how flexible it is.
Perhaps
Or
we should take it
how...
with us then.
Oh, almost certainly.
Bit of
But,
padding or a bit of reshaping.
A little bit of both. What do you think? Holding it out to Oscar.
I think it's some of the finest workmanship I've ever seen. It'd almost feel blasphemous to try and make alterations to it, but I'm willing to try if it gets you body armor.
Well, as long as it doesn't weigh me down too terribly much. I like to be able to move.
You just got to get used to moving in it. Once you do get used to it, it's not too bad. And maybe pack a little light.
Yes.
I think I've just discovered the actual reason that knights across the old world go for squires. It's so that someone can carry all the stuff while they're in plate armor.
I
Yep,
think that
bingo.
makes sense.
All right, but yes, they have the same properties as metal armor, but the agility penalties are halved.
Okay. Yeah, it's those agility penalties that really worry Thess, given how much she relies on her ability to get out of the way.
Yep. So whatever the stated penalty would be at that armor rating, it is just simply half. It's not quite Ithramel, but it is very light armor.
Okay.
I can't believe it's not real Ithelmar.
Yeah, Ethelmar.
God damn it! God fucking damn
It's
it!
got a big, it's got a
Ithelmar.
kind of an oval shaped stamping somewhere on the inside. I can't believe it's not Ithelmar.
Oh.
Bye, Rental.
I feel my soul leaving my body. God damn it.
You okay, man?
I gave you all margarine armor.
Marshall.
Yes, margarine armor. That's fine. We've got Lusha to keep it nice, cold, and hard.
I was not aware I was passing out stimmies today.
My brain is screaming from this.
Mine too.
I need an adult.
You are welcome.
Oh, these jokes are just
You
writing
know-
themselves. I don't have to interrupt.
The moment Doodle said that she'd had sufficient caffeine, I became frightened. Now I know why.
What style of armor is this, Moon?
Fashionable.
I mean, it's always fashionable when Thess wears it. I think I killed Moon.
Oh,
I
Wait.
did. What?
I'm wondering how well dwarf armor would fit on the RO.
Are you okay, Moon? I
Yeah.
warned you. I warned you. When we talked about the fact that this place was warm, what did I say?
I collected my thoughts and typed them in the Twitch chat. Yeah, one of the dwarf armors with corrections could be fit onto one of the rats, and it is the equivalent of scale. So
Okay.
it provides 2 points, but it cannot be stacked with plate.
Yeah, I don't wear plate. Normally I wear a leather.
No, you don't wear plate.
I normally wear a leather jacket and normal clothes and good boots. Because these boots were made for walking.
Okay,
But it can be stacked. But it can be stacked with leather.
I have a question,
I have an answer.
and this is a terrible question.
Okay.
So when Thess is close to molting, does the jingling and leather armor double?
Okay, hold on. First off, lizard men don't shed. Like, this is a known thing. Lizard men don't molt or
I
shed.
know, but it was a joke.
I know. Oh, and secondly, yeah, probably.
She's got scale. She's got
Thank
scale.
goodness lizard men don't molt.
You can
I don't
go.
need.
Oh.
Jingle jangle jingle.
Well, specifically Saurus.
I was gonna say it's a thing.
That is true.
I was gonna say at least it's a very good thing probably that Thess doesn't shed. Otherwise, one of us would be like walking into Thess's room, not one day like, hey, knock knock, excuse me, are you there? And then there's, oh god, see Thess climbing out of another Thess in the
Or
dim light
no.
of the early morning.
No,
Oscar having a panic attack.
You know what she would do? She would take the skin and try and keep it as intact as possible and sit it places.
Jesus Christ, how horrifying.
I hate this
I
so
know that it's
much.
primarily torn between like her actual species and whether or not she's human, but I'm 90% sure after this evening that there's a good amount of goblin in there as well.
God damn it.
I like that I occasionally see Aphid's ping shoot up to like 1300.
Gotta love them mountains.
Yes.
It's like he's
I'm back home now. I don't know what the fuck happened. It just the Wi-Fi followed me home.
It's like a fucking cryptid.
It followed
It's
it
like a
home. Now you
fucking
have to
cryptid
keep
and
it.
I've been infected.
I don't know what time magic you failed, but you need to like fix your displacement.
I need to go back and pray a tribute to the mountains. Apparently, I didn't do what I did. One too few humdum gubby gubbies.
Yeah, see, when you said that, it shot up to like 1200. That's clearly it.
Oh my god! I'll pray the lag away. I need to go to the pray the lag away camp.
Obviously, you need to say your oaths to the Omnissiah and the machine spirits.
Didn't greet the great the machine spirit are in Jesus. Oh my lord, I was blasphemy. I shot to the fucking my ping! What the fuck is my ping?
Your
1672 ping!
your ping is beyond cursed.
Okay.
Alright. So while
Sorry,
all of
mountain
this
spirits.
so while all of this shenaniganry is going on, Oscar, you have been rather, or Alvin, you have been rather quiet over there. What is Oscar doing? I almost got that flipped again.
So, in addition to processing shenanigans, primarily what he has been doing is examining the tools, the ingots. He has just been sort of going through all of this, seeing if there's something usable in the moment. Because, stocks of bar metal are useful, but they're not useful right now, right here. He doesn't have time to make something from scratch. He's looking for anything that could conceivably be taken with them right now as they proceed onward.
So observation and even simply checking, he'd be able to find a plethora of Dowie grade tools. Give me a moment. All right. Yeah, there's hammer, tongs. The tongs are very good quality. There is a file that looks like it could probably grasp through stone. Does he make or perception roll or
I can make one now.
pretty please?
97. That's no good.
So in the bottom of the trough, it's not quite finished, but it looks like it could be slapdashed together. There is the casting and the handleless form of what's either a short or perhaps an arming sword.
Interesting. Oscar is going to pick up a set of the tongs and bring it to the surface.
So not the entirety of the so not the entirety of the tongs, but there is the teeth on the end where they are most likely to kind of file and chip away. It looks like they were flash dipped in a bit of liquid grumel some 1,000 years ago, but they are surprisingly heavy for a set of tongs. But grabbing the blank or the sword out of the sword out of the bottom, moving them feels natural as it seems to grip the metal tightly. There's no chance of it slipping away. And pulling the blade out of the water, can you give me a metallurgy check, or not metallurgy, engineering?
Okay.
Too many systems.
63, 1 degree of success.
Excellent. This isn't steel. It looks similar to the armors, but it's a lot lighter than it should be. And it has a similar design, now that you can actually see it. It has a similar design to the knife that, or not knife, to the dagger that Thess had found while she was scouring the armory.
Excellent workmanship. Let's see if we can find a hilt for it.
But unfortunately, there doesn't appear to be anything else immediately serviceable in this area, though there is a lot more forge.
Right, we'll hang on to this and keep looking around for useful additional components then.
Now, there are several sets of tools if he wishes to get an upgrade to his set. Otherwise, carry on.
Yeah, he'll put together a comprehensive set, one of everything.
All right, Andre, you were attempting to make way, gauging the distance and trying to figure out how to get round to the middle. Still doing that, or going over to gawk at the armors?
I mean, Andre has a breastplate, so he's not terribly worried about that. It seems like that's what they've got. Although he's probably gonna hop over. Oscar, wait a moment, I'll be right back. And he'll just, I guess, go for it.
All right. Give me a give me a quick strength real fast.
Okay. Is the meal bonus still in effect?
If it's listed over there, I assume yes.
All right.
Yes, that
all right.
is still in effect.
Oh, even without the bonus, I still would have passed. 38, strength of 40. So we're good.
All right. So you take a few running steps back, Andre, and with strength, power, grace, and a very warm ass, you crest over the Forge River. Even that brief moment over top of it, you can tell there is some kind of a protective barrier around the stonework, enough to at least keep whatever is inside from melting through. As you get the full brunt of it, make me a toughness roll real fast.
Oh yeah. Yeesh.
You made the strength, so you will definitely crest to the other side.
What degree on toughness?
Okay.
Ooh, that is hot. That is definitely enchanted. Ow.
All right. So that is 2 points of non-lethal. But you land on the other side, feeling like you've just been slugged in the head with a sack. But it is definitely warm on this side, a bit warmer than it was between those two. Right? No, I'm not in the right spot. Between these two troughs of water, though there's something of a bit of air flow over here, here through this area, and you can see a few armory racks and what is apparently just a pile of golden ingots.
Andre will walk on over. Thank goodness we live in a universe without mimics.
You are all so very lucky because there would be at least one mimic in here. But the universe is mimic free, and I'm not going to put them in it.
Okay, it's fair that you're not going to use them. The universe is not mimic free. Continue.
All right. I walk over to the cabinets and the apparent pile of fucking money.
Well, I mean, even if the mimics were here, they're going to be some kind of mollusk-based life form, and they're definitely not, unless you get some weird extremophiles, they're not going to thrive in an environment like this.
Chaos mutation is a thing.
Like I said, unless they get some kind of a mutation to make them extremophiles, and even then, it would be like the anvils or the bricks attached to the thing.
See, in this setting, they're not called mimics. They're called Dawiza security locks.
Jesus fuck. Andre, please save me from the insanity.
You're asking me?
Yeah, I know. I am aware of the words that are coming out of my mouth. So he's digging through the pile, digging through the gold, digging through the weapons.
I mean, first he'll look at the gold bars and see if they're real.
They are very real. They are very heavy gold ingots.
I can't help but notice that there's something in the very middle that says question mark.
Are you going to go digging for the strange metal ingots in the center?
Yeah, why not? We live dangerously.
Give me a moment.
And half of the party is ranged combatants anyways.
There you go.
So, some of us rotate between ranged combat and close combat.
And we love Thess for it.
I have unlocked them all. There's a loud ka-chunk.
Yep.
Ka-thunk.
We use proper lifting techniques.
Are you all right over there?
Yes. There are definitely some strange ingots over here, and also a small dukedom's ransom of gold.
Yeah, these are definitely strange metal.
Is there now?
They don't look like anything you've ever seen before, Andre.
Andre will flick his like armored like gauntlet finger on it to see how it feels.
Like metal?
Yeah, like Andre has gauntlets, so I'm assuming like he has like the articulated glovey kind.
Oh, you're just trying to rub the metal of the gauntlet across
Yeah,
this.
give it a flick to see how it like feels. If it has a magic response or whatever.
Okay.
Listen to the
You
echo. Hold it
you
up to his ear.
hold on. So you go to lift one of them, and the ingot itself is absurdly heavy, but you flick it with one of those armored finger or one of those armored articulated fingers. There's a loud dunk across the way, and Andre, as you expect the glove or the armored gauntlet on your hand, there's a small dent in it.
Huh. I guess I wasn't needing that fingernail.
The finger isn't broken, but the glove is a bit. The glove will need to be serviced.
The hell is that? Some really, really strange ingots over here. I think I just dented my gauntlet on it.
Well, it's probably one of two metals.
No, they're definitely one kind of metal.
No. Is it?
This,
Oh,
this. After today, no. We're not going to sit here and try to explain that one to him.
But he's wrong.
anyways,
He
as
just
if to shield my thoughts, is that a helmet?
All in due time. All in due time.
That is a helmet.
Can I use it to block out the Thesserau brainwaves?
You can attempt to use it to block out the voices.
Okay, good. I will see if it fits my melon. I do have a coif, so that should make the process pretty easy.
That is good. Hang on a moment. All right. It takes a little bit of looking, as there are a few that appear to just be dwarven sized. But behind a few of them, hiding behind a shield, you do find one that will, with a bit of strapping, fit the human's shaped head.
Ooh. I will take that.
You have located a best quality helmet.
Ooh.
It is technically at scale rating. So it will go over so it will go over the chain, but it is not as good as plate.
Okay.
But yeah, it is still a bump to the head or hump head armor. Wow, words, Jesus.
No. Jesus was not involved in this. You were.
Mises.
Yeah.
And I'll swap out my half-dented spare shield for the metal one that looks like it'll last longer.
Yes, it is actually a very, very sturdy shield. Though it isn't quite that big. I just can't really resize these down without
Yeah.
breaking. Yeah, it's a very nice shield. It's heavy and pretty durable. It feels like you could, if you crouch down, you could probably cover your entire body with it.
Oh, nice. Then I guess I'll go try to look over here. See what the hell is down over here.
Um, I need a toughness roll again, please.
Oh, yeah. Uh, 2 degrees.
Success or failure?
Success.
Okay. Down over here, the air is very bad. There's a rotten, burning smell. But given the placement of the stairs and a bit of the porous stone in the back, it seems to be mostly contained to this area. Looking behind, you can see um, some machine or some ductwork on the inside. This seems to be something of a vent for the heat, as a lot of bad smoky air continuously belches out. But you are not nauseated from the fumes. As you are basically almost nose deep in smelter fumes.
Yes, that smells just like the cursed dead back in Kemri. And we'll double back to go up the stairs. And
Hold
I'll wait.
on, you should probably have somebody at your back when you head up any further.
The air has improved from Smoker's Lounge at a Marlboro convention.
Yeah. Andre will wave down to the group and just kind of like gesture down over here. Trying to be at least somewhat quiet from here. I'm assuming the forge has like some sound to mask their approach.
Oh yeah. There is the sound of something piping bellows in the back, as well as the sound of gear work this close that is rotating something at a consistent rate. Though without much of a knowledge of engineering and Dowie engineering at that, the more complex machinations of the system are lost to you.
There seems to be some sort of dwarven magical contraption over here. And that will be the extent of Andre's fairy tale grade thinking.
Well, that sounds like me and Oscar's cue. One of us got the contraption, and the other's got the magic. So I'm going to.
Does he have any idea
put
how
that
little
on my
that
chops. I
narrows
don't
it? Does he have
I
any
thought we were moving in. I thought we were moving in initiative order.
that?
My bad.
I've been waiting very patiently.
You were saying, Lusha?
Does he have any idea how little that narrows it down for us? The Helma gun is a magical object.
Fair.
Yeah. So while this is going on,
Oh no, it's a dishonorable magical object. Important distinction.
Moon.
Nope, I've completely lost the thought. It's fine. It'll be back.
Well, this. Oh damn. We were saying while this was going on, something.
No, like I said, it'll be back.
All right.
Oh, great, yes. Well, this has been going on. Thessa's, last I knew, largely poking at the armor along the wall, though I'm not sure if she actually put that on or not, but
Um, I mean, depending on how close of a fit it looks like it'll be. I do have my leather jacket, which could be padding for it.
with the leather jacket, you will be able to easily slip into the breastplate portion.
Okay. Does it have arms as well?
It does.
Okay.
There is, though the armored hands won't fit. She'll have to simply use the forearm guards as something of a half greave.
All right, that's fine. And you said it's scaled armor?
Yeah, it
Okay.
counts as scaled.
Right. We should check the rest of these mixed metal aliens. We should definitely see if we could armor up some of our friends. I think we're going to need it. Yes. Looks like if I go up the stairs, I could easily get across. And there's got to be more things here. This is a foundry for large works and small works and groups of teams. I wonder if this is where that hammer was made. So I'm going to basically head up the stairs. And I'm going to head over to the far side where Board actually apparently is.
All right, and if Oscar, if you were examining the metal ingots, would you give me a quick engineering check as well?
I'll say.
Thank you.
16 out of a target score of 75.
It appears the primary metals they have here are steel, iron, copper, and brass. Though there are periodic chunks of lead here and there.
Interesting.
The steel is Damascene in pattern.
Is the lead tasty?
It's the tastiest lead. It's peanut butter flavored.
I will decline to taste it, I think.
Damn. No XP bonus for the joke. All right.
Oscar licks the lead bar, and then Andre's jokes make sense.
Jesus. All right. So, Thess, you made your way over to one of the other rats who seems to be sniffing around. What are you checking on over here?
Well, there's a skeleton here on the ground. What looks like well, a bone pile, I should say. There is the, I believe those are work surfaces. Yes. Do they have, are they quenching pools or?
Yes, they are quenching pools.
All right. We've got, looks like some raw ore.
Yep. And as you make your way over to this side, there is the faintest bit of glow that begins to surround your scales again.
Something's magical. And it's not the fact that my scales
Mhm.
have scales. Well, given that I don't know if it gets, the glow gets more, I don't remember if we ever said if the glow gets more intense the closer I am to a magical thing. But I'm gonna see if I can kind of, it'll be like kind of walking around a little bit, poking at things and looking at things and paying attention to how intense the glow is, if it wanes or brightens, to try and get a feel for where and this is all done with a little bit of a, almost a spring in her step, like it might be a dance step or two in there. She's poking around.
Oh, mover. It's a strange ore, not one she's seen before, but it's has a nice quality to it. Good, even stones with a little bit of a sparkly hue to them. Definitely metal.
I was muted. Engineering kind of role, or has it been something that maybe she's read about?
You repeat?
Hello?
Hello.
I heard the engineering. I couldn't make out the rest of it.
I was going to say an engineering role, or is it something she may have read about?
Engineering work.
Thank you. That is a 14 out of 59. So that's 4 degrees of success. 4.5 degrees of success.
Most of the carts are carrying iron, some other baser metals. One of them has strangest bluish hued metal to it, but it does not. I didn't say, but it doesn't match the same similar shade as the dagger.
Okay.
It's closer almost to the some of the silver bars that are kicking around.
Interesting. Don't recognize this. This is probably not what's setting my scales glowing, though. I don't think. I'll mentally make a note of that particular cart.
Okay. And indeed, they are not glowing much brighter over here.
Okay. In which case, we will move back this way. Sort of towards this front corner area.
Making your way down here, the glow in the scales almost seems to dim away completely. Though you would have gotten a chance to examine the bones of that creature better, and it is potentially Soros or just a very, very large human. It's hard to tell. The skull has been somewhat deformed over time. And while there's not a lot in the way of remnants of a tail, there are enough stray bones that it could have been one.
Interesting. I knew there were Soros here. All right. Dim away completely. So not over here. I'm going to swing by these work surfaces real quick. Just a quick cursory look over just to see if there's anything that was in progress.
There's a hang on. There's a brief one as you pass between the ends of the two troughs, though. Just it seems to be the same intensity that it was on the other side. The sort of temperature shield to keep the workers inside from being cooked. And give me a perception roll, please.
Absolutely. Ah, the hell! I clicked and it moved me all the way over. I get to watch me fumble with tabletops. Perception roll, please be good. That is a successful perception by 2 degrees. With the 11%, it's 2 degrees.
I just rolled 382s in a row.
Wow.
So
TTS be liking us tonight, not?
yeah. So across the majority of the surfaces, there wasn't really a lot in progress. Someone reinforcing the rim of something, a tool being hammered back into shape, Rottling with 1800 ping.
I mean, that 1800 ping just means his stealth roll's that much higher.
I mean, she's not wrong.
I simply step forward and my foot never connects with the ground.
Yeah, that's that whole skating effect that happens.
Oh no, he has become one with the Internet Explorer. But on one of the anvils, there's a small pile. There we go. There's a small pile of what appears to be these sort of tapered rounds. They look similar to the normal musket ball and shot Thus has used before, but it's got just a little bit of an ovaling to it, like a sling bullet.
This is interesting. Maybe they fly more accurately?
There are about 24 total.
Right. I'll have to I will gather them up. I've got a couple of empty shot pouches. Given that I've been through as much bullets as I've been through since I've been down here.
Okay, just label them as oval shot.
Ovaltine shot. Got it.
Yep, be sure to inject them with their daily Ovaltine.
And that being said, let's see, what else can I see from this angle? Mushrooms next to the doors.
So when she gets about here.
Huh?
The scales start to glow with a little bit more of intensity, though making her way towards the mushroom seems to dim it slightly. Though
Nice.
they do appear to be highly edible, possibly even alchemical in nature, given the color and patterns on them.
Okay.
Or they're highly toxic.
Oh well, either way, they get gathered up and stuck in a pouch. Or at least one of them does. One question mark, question mark, question mark, mushroom, mushroom, it's a snake.
Yay.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, I don't think my figure is a container, so you can't stick a mushroom in me.
Oh my. With those words, I now have this going in my poor brain. Badger, 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 badger.
Right. So,
Mushroom, mushroom.
there we go. Finally caught up.
You don't want
Yes, there we
to
go.
was when that video first came out.
Are you having
Really?
fun?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Absolutely. All right. Well, that just leaves one direction to go, and not the band. For me to check the glow, and that is
It
back in this
vanished as soon
corner
as the
here.
West discovered K-Funk.
All right. Yeah, you have found the source. These don't appear to be truly an ore in nature. There's more of a gemstone-like quality to them, like mined glass almost.
Um, this is interesting. I'm gonna reach out and touch one of them, because of course I am. They just feel like smooth glass. Just feel like gemstones.
They feel like smooth glass. There's almost a hollowness to them, like picking up an empty bottle. Though a bottle made of glass.
Magical. Rodolin, this might be more up your alley.
Yes. Oh, allow me to take a look.
Might be more your area of expertise. Certainly not mine.
I'll make my way over there. Do I need to?
Are you being inventive or taking the stairs?
Well, I haven't explored the. Or wait. Did Thess take the stairs?
Yes, Thess took the stairs, but used the
okay.
the bridge gap there in the middle. Kind of walked behind Andre. Thought.
And then what? Vaulted over the pool?
I mean, if you look at where it goes across, it meets the stairs. Walk up the stairs, walk across.
Oh, yeah, that's supposed to be connected. I couldn't get them
Yes.
to layer correctly. Okay,
that's fine. You're like, oh, and jumped over the pool. No, Thess walked up the stairs and went across that middle spot there.
Yeah, I thought you meant
No.
that middle spot.
No, this metal spot, right? I can't ping. Never mind. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. You know what I mean. It's basically walked behind Andre and just kept going.
I do. I just for a moment was very, very confused.
I was unaware that Moon was going to make us play a game of the floor is lava.
With real lava.
I mean, not all of the floor, only parts of it.
The floor is authentic lava. Play it with your friends. You crave violence, destruction, the burning of your soul, the soles of your feet.
Burning souls? That sounds like a chaos
Do you
thing.
have some friends you really just don't actually like? Oh, that's
Yeah.
fair.
So Thess and Rodolin are making their way to investigate that. How's Lucia doing? What's she doing over there?
Also,
Lucia is doing everything in her power to distract herself from the fact that it's hot down here and everything else that just happened. She's going to simply walk over to Oscar and just quietly start helping him sort bits of metal and go through the forge. She is thoroughly upset and done with this place.
Also, everyone drink water.
Yes.
I only have cider.
Drink cider water.
Starting to think we've been down here too long, Lucia.
Yes, I would agree. I had never. If I had any idea she was going to do that, I would have told her no.
Lucia, in the past couple of days, I have been kidnapped by Skaven, enslaved by Skaven, led a slave revolt against Skaven. I have seen more death in the past 2 days than I'd experienced in my entire life up to this point. Verena, the goddess I have paid homage to my entire life, is talking to Thess, apparently. There are rats who are more devout to Sigmar than many men of the Empire these days. Quite frankly, what she just did is perhaps one of the more normal things that's happened in the last 48 hours.
I suppose you have a point. A bit of levity isn't anything to be ashamed about. She was trying to simply see if I could keep both of us cool. I just wish she would have been more descriptive. But maybe the heat's getting to her more than me. I'm just glad to have you back.
It's good to be back, and hopefully we're at the tail end of this madness.
Did did you just make a rat pun?
Mm.
we lost him. The pun killed Albion.
Sorry, it didn't pick up. I just went, mm-hmm, verbally. I guess the microphone didn't pick it up.
Damn it!
She smiles. I needed that. Thank you.
Keep it together, Moiserka. We'll be out of this soon. And then we need to have a very long conversation with Thesserau. After a lot of alcohol, I think.
I think for once I'd like to be sober for that conversation. He's just happy to be doing.
Rocks are.
You can go to the next person, Boone. It's fine. We're just happy to be working in the forge and not, fighting for our lives constantly.
Yeah, there's a lot of good tools and ingots here of all different shapes and sizes. Most of them are pretty big, but a few of them are small enough that you could easily slip them in a pouch and carry them back without too much weight. I am not encouraging looting, I am just simply saying there are ingots of all different sizes.
Moon. Moon. We all know you wear an ACAP shirt. Of course you're encouraging looting.
Give me a moment. I need to go boop vital. Just from the other side. Yeah, I'm not encouraging looting, but there's a giant pile of loot right here.
That's a lot of
Well,
gold.
It is a lot of gold and probably other incredibly valuable ingots.
It also doesn't entirely belong to us.
Hey, Moon.
Hey, Andre.
Moon just went to go boop vital. Oh, no, there he is.
Oh, I'm still here.
I was gonna say, how did this Skaven feel about random gas station pills?
I'm
We
sure
never
they would
went
take.
the full
I'm sure
diet.
they'd take them with impunity.
All right, that answers a lot. Thank you.
I mean, I'm pretty sure their response
Yes,
is
Great Lord Scratbitch just came and took several gas station pills, and now his tail has become a spear.
Albion, go ahead.
Back of box, they say that if
No,
its tail
no, no, no,
becomes
no, no, no.
spear
Stop,
longer than
stop,
four
stop,
hour
stop,
ticks,
stop.
Oh my god!
You're killing him.
First off, Albion was talking. Second, what the fuck?
Oh, can you please save us?
no. At this point, I don't honestly have anything to add to that.
That's fair. Well, as I say, making his way over the.
Please consult your Gracier if
As I say,
spear tail lasts longer than
Rodolin,
4 hours.
you are able to easily identify at least some of this material as a type of stone used in assorted magical craftings. It is something that carries a runic charge, for lack of a better phrasing, exceptionally well. As I have tried to read as many different books on rune magic as I can, and the gist I keep coming up with is it's basically dwarven circuitry.
You are not entirely wrong.
What does that just make this just arcane copper? What are we gonna have to do?
Sort.
Oh my god, we're taking copper from the lair of the crackheads.
More like arcane silicon, but
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent.
it's not
Well,
dwarven lithium powder. Oscar has that.
So there's something interesting just with that being brought up. There is a very popular theory. I stress that it is a theory, but it is very plausible if you look at the evidence. The dwarfs were first given Gromril through their ancestor gods, who we know were taught directly by the old ones. And since then, natural Gromril deposits, such as they are often scattered in random places around the northern hemisphere of the world. It is more than likely that what the dwarfs call Gromril is the same material that the old ones made their silver ships out of, and the deposits they find around the world are the fragments of the North Pole warp gate that were blown up and scattered across the globe and buried.
I mean, it makes a certain amount of lore sense.
Oh, that makes entirely too much
Which
sense.
is one of the reasons Gromril takes runes so much better than any other metal. It's already high tech and used to taking circuitry.
Mm-hmm.
I hate how much sense that makes.
There's a lot of things like that in this world.
It's, as I've said before, Warhammer Fantasy is technically a post-apocalyptic sci-fi setting.
Yes, it is.
Me, dwarven circuitry, Albion. Yes, actually.
I mean, what was that we were talking about last week, Moon? The fact that when they talk about lizardmen artifacing, they specifically use the term circuit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in fact, most of the old ones artifacts that the lizardmen have are they're just tools for like mining and agriculture.
So
Yeah, they're colonization tools, most of them, if you look into what they actually do.
Yep.
for lack of a better name, you find 3 carts of dwarven circuit stone.
Might be worth our time taking some. I wouldn't want to take all of it. Technically,
indeed.
all of this belongs to the Dawi that are down here.
Indeed.
Hopefully, they'll reclaim it once the Skaven and vampires and everything else that's down here is dealt with.
Definitely agreed. Although he's gonna run he's gonna run his fingers over this.
It almost seems to pull the very magic out of your hands as you run a bare finger across the stone. It's not painful, it's just strangely draining.
Like running a wet finger over a dry sponge.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating. So incredibly fascinating.
I must admit, Dwarven runes are almost entirely beyond my understanding. Those masters who did speak of them somewhat jokingly told us that humans might be mature enough to have a go at them in 2,000 to 3,000 years.
I wonder if
Uh,
the dwarf in town.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta stop you both for a second. As um, Rodolin, as you're examining the stone in detail, a chance glint, um, the staff you're holding, the stone has a very similar luster, though it's slightly different in color. It's not quite red. I just cannot change the symbol. I was trying to make it an off blue.
Hmm. Oh, okay. So we have blue and
Yeah, it's supposed to be blue, not red. I just forgot to
He-
change it before I locked it. Anyway, sorry, Thess. Please go ahead.
Dwarf in town runs the blacksmith or the smithy. He might know more about this.
Indeed.
I
Great
don't
deal
know. I
more,
haven't
I'd
really.
hope.
Go ahead.
Oh no, sorry.
I haven't really
Certainly.
had time to talk with him. That's all I wanted to say. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Not a problem. And I have been here so quite some time, but still have so much left on the studies that I've been drawn to. Perhaps, if nothing else, I'll take some of these to the surface to see if we can identify something about them. But I'll wait on using them for my research until I can get permission from the local Dawi.
Wise.
Wait a minute. Oh my god. Green immediately starts ripping out his notebook and starts jotting something down before slamming it shut. Oh, I do hope they let me use this for research. I just had a very spectacular idea, he says before he starts taking a few handfuls of some more square-shaped ones and wrapping them in cloth and carefully jengaing them into his satchel.
Hopefully the reaction will be better than Lusha's reaction to my experiment.
Well, him on an ice and it
What was that?
apologies for the pun. But,
you cut out.
well, he said, indeed. Well, you know what happens, but when you put too much steam on ice, it explodes.
I'm not sure I would want her to explode. That would be unfortunate.
Yes, indeed, metaphorically or physically. But I wouldn't worry too much. I may not have met a great deal of ice witches, but she seems among the more well-adjusted, especially with you and Oscar to balance her out.
Yes, Oscar said something very similar. I have other theories, but I think I need to talk to the other two of them first.
Take your time. Imagine we have plenty of fascinating things to chat about in the meantime.
Certainly.
And speaking of, I'm actually, if you would permit,
Yeah.
hey, I don't know if you touched them, but have you touched them directly?
Not with bare
The
hand.
stones.
No. I reached out to check their texture, but not directly. Why? Do they do something magically?
Somewhat. They're like, well, I'm certain their properties are far more nuanced. when my hand connected to the surface, it felt like the feeling of when a dry sponge is expanding and drawing the water off of your fingers. It was like that with the winds of magic that flow around me.
Well, you're a little more sensitive to the winds of magic than I am. You would probably have a better grasp than I would. I could try. I don't see why not. Oh, I guess take a glove off and kind of randomly reach in and touch one of them.
Ron will pay attention to what she says and what she describes her feeling, but also he's going to be paying attention to see if the glow gets brighter and then dimmer after touching, or if it's just...
It does actually exactly that. As her hand is about to make contact, it glows bright, and then as her hand makes contact with the stone, the glow fades out, almost like someone turned off a flashlight. Um, it much in the same way with Rottlein, it's not painful, but it's rather a tiring experience. The your claws, your hand tingles all the way up to the wrist, as though you had been sitting on it or had been laying on it for an extended period of time. Um, if you continue to hold on to it, the tingle starts creeping up your arm.
Oh, I don't like this.
Again,
I mean,
it isn't painful.
Yes, perhaps.
It's a different sensation, but it's not unlike being around something very cold. Oh, sticking my hand in something
Indeed.
cold.
No, don't force yourself to hold it longer than you're comfortable with.
Clank. And profit. I'm happy you find my discomfort
know what?
amusing.
Oh, my apologies. The poignancy of the timing was what was amusing.
Ah.
But that is a useful discovery.
Well, if it's
I had been
akin
pondering for some.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
I had been pondering for a moment if the glow from your scales was. Well, naturally, it reacts to magic. But there are two ways that would happen. Either there is a chemical substance that reacts to the presence of magic, or the glow itself is magical. The fact that it dimmed there showed glow itself to be the colleagues would brew that would be able to is magic when the the light itself is as much magic as you are detecting. Whereas very useful to know.
I only got about one word in 4.
Okay. Rephrasing for simplicity, and also to hopefully battle the lag. The fact that your scales dim on contact mean that it's not a chemical reaction to the presence of magic, or a chemical component that is simply stimulated. No, that means the glow from your scales is magical in nature, not just reactive to it.
Well, that explains a few of the warnings that Oz and Meberhal gave me.
Oh?
In essence, not to trust anyone. Simply because of my nature.
I see. I see.
Simply because, and Rottlein would probably know this, magic has a physical component, and magical creatures, their physical components have a kind of a potential, for lack of a better term.
I.e., scales be pricey. They do the magic ingredient.
Yeah, well, magical critter equals magical materials, essentially.
You think rhinos and that have it hard in our world. Think about how much worse the poaching is when the stuff actually works.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You have my word, then. Well, Thesserel, you have my word that no one who would abuse that fact will hear it. Will know about it from me.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Most of the things that prey upon such things can tell. All one has to do is look at me magically. I'm aware of this. I pretend I'm not. It's easier that way.
Set his hand on Thesserel's shoulder. One benefit to having comrades that you can trust. It's not having to pretend around them. And you're actually going to see as a kind of And you're actually going to see he has a kind of pained look at that statement before his usual smile returns.
Yes, well, right now we have other problems. Mm.
Of course. I think I'm going to go collect some of that other strange metal Andre found as well. Make sure that gets delivered directly back to the Dawi.
Yes.
We don't know if any of the.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, just saying we don't know if any of the we don't know if in any of the following conflict this place may be rendered more difficult to access. So I think some of the essentials should be brought out to the locals. In that case.
I agree.
Do you have something else to say?
No. Just
Very
that
good.
we need to make certain that we are not well, the Dawi are known to carry grudges, and I don't want to really be on the receiving end of those.
I quite agree. I've had enough of those from my siblings growing up. Let's go. I was going to go gather this question mark mystery ingots, and wrap them up and store them in one of his satchels.
All right.
That is a obscene amount of gold.
Mm-hmm.
From what I have been able to gather in research, they do like gold. Not to the obscene wealth hoarding kind, but it's still a shiny ass metal.
Also, the dwarven love of gold does have a somewhat practical use in universe. Underneath Grombril, it is one of the most rune receptive metals.
Okay, I knew that there was an in-universe
No
reason
wonder
for.
it's why. Sorry, I was just saying no wonder why, because like if the Gromril, if there's makes sense why the whatever mystery ingots are stacked near why there's a bunch of gold ingots in here and not in the treasury room.
Right.
Okay.
The other thing,
These are the cooking ingots.
the other thing to know
Sorry,
is
I'm
that
lagging. I'm lagging so bad.
you are. The other thing to realize is that aside from dwarves, there's a reason why the lizard men use gold, because it allows them to build their circuitry for their artifacing.
Fun fact: dwarven roomsmiths, as young apprentices and first starting out, they smith gold coins, and dwarven gold actually has a rune in it to prove it's real.
Let's say you can't trim them.
Yeah, it's their counterfeiting measure.
I love that. Though I guess just quick on the table. I know Andre is grabbing a bit of additional gear. Are the lot of you going to, I guess not to force your hand, more just for bookkeeping? And are the lot of you planning, any of you planning to try and grab something from the central armory, or just pass on to the next place? Sorry, not to kind of quick derail things. Just
No, Oscar is taking a set of forge tools to replace and upgrade his existing ones, and other than that, he's content to leave everything behind.
I am vaguely interested in some of the weird silver ore. But that is more of Thess is curious about what this material can be used for and is. She doesn't really have a use for it. Taking the scale armor, probably, since it makes kind of a sense to have it. I'm trying to think.
okay, I'll keep adding to that.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, carry on. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut off anyone's train of thoughts.
No.
Rodlin will be taking some of the. No, you're good. Rodlin will be taking, just to confirm my side of things, he's going to be taking some ore, particularly some square chunks that can be jenged well into a satchel. He will be going over here to take the mystery ingots, and probably one set of the gold ingots, just for easy delivery to the boys in case in case this place collapses or becomes inaccessible, he wants to make sure they can get some of the stuff out of it.
Do you mind if I take a look at those ignits, Roland?
Not at all. Go here.
Excellent. I just need to look at one.
He says, unwrapping one of them.
I will. Fascinating. Still trying to understand the intricacies of metalwork and alloying. Is there a particular kind of metal they are like, Moon?
Which one? I'm sorry.
The question mark ignits that Rodolin is picking up. The ones that Andre dented his armor on.
Yes. I believe that you had found an ingot in the treasury that had been identified as Gromrel, had you not?
Yes, with the appropriate rune marking, which is a single rune interestingly enough. Anyway, yes.
Yep. Picking these up and checking them around, you can find the same rune markings on them. The gold bars are also stamped, though it is just GOLD. Or, well, the dwarven equivalent, I should say.
Hold on.
Mm.
Let me make a language-ish kind of roll. That's kind of looks at the markings, looks at the markings on the gold bar. And I thought my kind were literal-minded. This is more of the metal that Oscar swore to give to the Dawi surface side. Definitely worth carrying up and returning to them.
Oh,
Gromrel, I think, is what
excellent.
it is called.
Ah. Gromrel is quite a useful metal.
Third reason it was buried under the gold. It's more valuable than the gold.
Yeah.
Incidentally, the Khazalid word for gold is bru, B-R-U.
Okay, then it is only a 3-letter stamp. Never mind.
That was what the language roll was for, is to because it was almost certainly in their language.
Oh, definitely. I genuinely just thought it was a 4-letter word, not 3.
Well, we know about...
What, gold was a 4-letter word?
Well,
Uh,
they...
So you've got bru, which is just
Sorry.
gold. You then have brundgal, which is brown gold, which is their word for particularly good farming soil. Bruz, which is gold that gives off a slightly purple tint, indicating it's saturated in the winds of magic. And brin, which is the shiniest gold. And I could go on listing, but yeah, they have a lot of variant words for types of gold.
Dear God, it's like the Inuit and ice.
Yes.
How many words do you have for ice and snow? It's 17. Would you like to hear them all in order?
We have 72 words for cold.
That makes sense.
Each one is more cold than the last.
Also, that makes sense.
But yes, you have found the essentially abandoned / forgotten cache of Gromrel ingots, as well as an actual obscene amount of gold. It was hard to physically bury them.
Well, and it doesn't belong to us, so I'm happy to leave it. If there's a finder's fee, that'll be with. I'm not going to ask for one, but
If they decide to give us a finder's fee, like, hey, you can take a X amount of gold, well, that's for them to offer us when we deliver them their shit. Meanwhile, if we, I didn't mean to. I was only going to say one final thing. Meanwhile, if we find a bunch of Skaven gold or something, or Skaven mined or stolen gold that's not from the dwarves, that might be more free reign.
Well, Skaven would just be hoarding the gold just to keep it away from everyone else.
Yeah, they literally mine gold to keep it away from everyone else and just piss them off.
Yep.
Honestly, I respect it. They just do it for the love of the game.
Because Skaven use warpstone for currency.
Yep.
I'm just imagining. I'm just imagining a Grey Seer at a Skaven party taking the cover charges at the door, and he smashes it and snorts it to make sure it's real.
What if he has a warpstone tooth?
Oh God!
Oh God! Just puts it near the tooth to see if it reacts.
Yes,
Well,
that made me feel fuzzy weird.
It's good for you.
While watching everyone for a moment. I gotta make a. I'm gonna make a quick int roll, actually. Haha! Yay! I do. You know, something occurs to me, Rodlin.
Yes.
I've been putting in all this time studying engineering at Oscar's suggestion, and I don't have any tools. This is probably a good place to gather some.
Hmm. Yes, I believe that would be a wise idea. Let's see if there are. See how many extras there are around.
Oh, I'm sure, given that this was the main.
A lot.
Yeah, like I'm just gonna put together a tool set.
Yeah.
So 2 forge tool set. Okay, everyone done poking around?
Actually, one final thing, Rodlin is going to try just kind of go around and make sure, now that we have a whole actual dedicated armory's worth of swords and shields, that nobody in our crew, humans, rats, boys, are left wielding anything anything less effective.
Yeah, I mean that was
What
a suggestion.
Skaven are equipped with best quality shield and sword.
I mean, yes.
There is enough. The small amount of armory in the middle is not exhaustive. It is a little bit bigger and goes into the area behind the wall a bit more, but not a lot.
After Board picks up a shield, Andre will be like, "I don't know if Board is appropriate after that."
He looks at it. What? Why?
No wood, all metal.
Oh. Should he tap his chin for a moment? Then maybe. Oh, scale. Like that's the scales.
Ooh.
There's just a yell out.
I thought you were going to say plate.
Brother letter. Am now scale. Scale shield.
Wow, I've given him a confidence upgrade. That's something gold can't buy.
He's the best. He's the best around.
He has gotten a name change. And I think perhaps possibly another pay point. As you have given him a confidence boost. You are right, that is something gold cannot buy.
We have a decision to make. It looks like there's 2 doors out of here. In addition to the one we came in from. There's one over here. Near where myself and Rodlin found the gems. And I think there's one at the top of this foundry.
Well, can we? One at the top of the foundry looks large. Can we even get it open?
I don't know. I haven't been up there. if it's well
Hey.
built like most Dawi things are, then yes.
I say we go up there. That seems the important place.
Mhm.
It would be the
I concur. At the very least, it's worth a look.
it would be the second time we've gone upward since we came down here.
Yes, well, things are looking up.
However, both true and pun-like that statement, pun-y that statement may be, I hope we're not going up too far and missing the target. Now let's go. Well, we'll find out by yapping. And so, now that we're actually close face to face with it, engraved black stone, letters
Yep.
and runes swirling about above it.
Yeah, so as you make your way over, there are these new additions. They don't look dwarven in make. Um, there is strange energy coming from them that is very concentrated. And getting close enough, you can see that there is some of this ore that's been broken, or not the ore, the glassy ore that's been broken up, carved in. And at the very least, this one appears to be active, emanating out a magical signature.
Hmm. And what kind of signature can I identify with on it, or do these runes make sense to me?
Um, you should make. Do you? What? You, yeah, make me a check.
All right. $13 out of a lot.
There is. It's hard to tell. It's hard to pinpoint exactly what it is, but there is some kind of necromantic effect or magic leaking out of these. Um, but they seem to be.
No
But with that much of a
question.
check, hold on. But with that much of a check, you can tell that they seem to be uh, connected with the door somehow.
Okay. Necromantic as in Wind of Death, or necromantic as in necromancy?
Necromantic as in necromancy, not Wind of Death. It's not purple. It's just bad.
Hmm. Are you actually kind of anyone else who's gotten up there with Rodlin can see him kind of like hold his arms over his chest and recoil slightly.
Yeah, you can see Nyaro kind of making a face like he's bitten into a piece of rotten fruit, but he seems unable to understand why.
What is that stench?
That is well. That is the materialized stench of the essence of necromancy. Why in the world are there rocks imbued with necromancy?
It smelled like Skaven stink pit.
Imagine, well, to me they smell like the underside of an uncleaned ship. Imagine the most unpleasant things are more Isn't that ironic? Particularly unique and familiar unpleasant scents.
Oh, also, Rodolin, it is much cooler up here. It is compared to down below. It's probably only about 70.
Brace yourself when you approach Thesseral. This place is 30. This has a significant drop in temperature. Not cold, but significant. If you replied, you are meeting.
Oh, I was gonna say, smells like a peasant latrine on ale night. Ugh.
Indeed.
Hmm.
Whatever foul necromantic magic is wrapped up in these stones is also wrapped up in this door.
Is Andre able to use undead lore to learn more?
Please.
Well, welcome back to this comment.
I
What-
rolled a
what-
5.
Brace yourself
what-
when you're.
Go ahead.
So,
Thesseral, brace yourself when you approach the upper area. It's significantly cooler up here.
Right. All right. And just to think, I was getting used to being hot.
some like it hot.
All
Well,
right,
anyways,
what were you, yeah, what were you
Moon,
saying?
I got a 5, like on the die. So, I guess that's a crit, right?
Well, alrighty then. Yes, these are placed around. Well, first and foremost, it's definitely not warm, like 300%. Secondly, having encountered or having been warned of stories of the vampires while on expedition, or to stay away from them, this appears to be something of a large crypt stone. It's etched up and down with foul runes of power, and is effectively a large open conduit to channel necromantic energy in. They are foul stains upon reality that blight life. Also, that to make contact with one is to gamble with your own very life essence. The things are wonderful if you're undead. They are awful if you enjoy breathing and living.
Wonderful. Whatever you do, don't touch them. Not exactly something you might live to do.
If they. Right. Do you know how they are set? How one might activate or well, I suppose I might be better at activating them. Do you know how it is the undead interact with these?
On a 5, yes, it's channeling necromancy.
They pull from the field of anti-life by looking through the stone, essentially.
You know, it might be a very good idea for us to destroy it. All of them, if we can.
I'm inclined to agree.
Right.
There's a river of literal lava right there.
Well, to do that, we'd have to pick them up and touch them, and Andre says that's a bad idea.
I have a thought.
Right, yes?
Rodolin, you said those runestones you found was seeping the magic away from you and Thess. What would happen if we put one on top of that thing?
Yes.
A very wise presumption. It would likely disrupt or drain whatever lingering enchantments are on it. Whether temporarily or permanently, I cannot say. There is one.
Temporarily
the only
enough for us
risk
to
is
go
if
with
it
the lava
disrupts
plan?
it in- Hmm.
Hey, Moon.
Temporarily enough that I might recommend touching it with sticks toward the lava plan. Steer away from the hands.
Yes, dude.
I think I'm just gonna get one of the stones and do it while they're talking about it.
Okay. So I'm assuming you grab a bigger one.
Yeah, the largest one I can find. There's probably a lot of magic. Maybe two, actually.
All right. So grabbing one for each hand, and using the nearby cart to get a good vantage point, you're able to. It doesn't come to as much of a spire as these would make you believe. There's a few flat points where one can be crested atop, and as the first stone, or as the first of the ores make their presence, the runes begin to blink out a little bit, losing a considerable amount of cohesion. And as you place the second one upon them, they blink out completely.
Right. It looks like if you put two on, it causes them to wink out. Don't know if they're still powered, but this would be a good time to try and move it if anyone's got gloves or sticks.
Andre
or swords.
volunteers.
Right. I would volunteer with you, but I think
I doth hoist.
Rodolin is going to crack his knuckles and extend his hands. Rather than hoisting, Rodolin is going to be channeling and prepare to dispel or blast with radiance and or dispel and or blast with radiance and healing. If this thing even blinks funny while it's being moved.
Okay. So what is your? That's fucking hilarious. All right, Andre, what is your result on the hoisting?
Not good on the first one. We got a 69, which is a funny sex number, but
Right.
not a good number to roll. However,
yes, you attempt to lift it, and it starts to strain your groin. Do not pull a hammy.
I'll use a fate
You
point.
don't have to use a fate point to re-roll it. You did not critically fail moving an object.
Damn, 64.
Okay. Thess, as you are close enough, you can see that Andre is struggling considerably. It seems to be, even well depowered, a giant chunk of some kind of obsidian-like stone.
Right. All right. Let me. I don't know if I'm the next strongest person, but I'll help, I guess. Hold on. On three, with coordinate. 3.
Us coordinate?
2 rolls,
Wait.
please.
Did you just say 3 immediately?
Yeah, she did.
You fucker.
That is a 0-8, Moon.
Okay. Andre, don't crit fail.
I rolled a 65, which is a pretty not great.
Okay. You're not helping a lot, but you aren't not helping, and that is enough. As Nyaro's gonna zip over to apply help, because he is doggo coated.
We are as knights to a lance. Formation.
Yeah, formations only work on open battlefields. Not so great in jungles.
Wow, that there you go. All right, so it takes a bit of effort, and thus you have to reapply those stones every couple of minutes. But
Okay.
you're able to get it down to the essentially the magma flow, and with a hip, the stone makes contact. There's, for lack of a better term, the phasing of something through a barrier. But it touches down. There is a little bit of a splash up that hits against some wall and slides back down as this stone begins to heat up after a moment, crack slightly, and after a little bit, sink and begin to melt into the magma itself.
Right, that's one.
Oh, good. Peasant labor.
As you move the first one, there is something of a creak in the door as you can hear part of the locking mechanism disengage.
Right, I think this is how
Oh.
they sealed the door.
Oh, good. Just be on the lookout in case anything tries to run out.
Right, well, I can't do that if I'm helping you move the next one.
That's more for.
Let's have our friends watch our backs.
That was more pointed at Oscar and Eagle Eyes.
Right. Fairly certain. Yes, Sayanda's got it.
Lift with your spiritual will, not your back.
Okay, narrow lift with spine. And he gets a 17.
I got a
Next one.
27.
Ooh, nice. Watch, I'm gonna be the weak link. Here we go.
That's because we have the
Yeah.
power of God and anime on our side.
Yes, I will spend a fate point to reroll that.
So you crit that bad, huh?
I rolled that badly. Yeah, no, I'm gonna roll a 17 instead. It's gonna be great.
Okay, so with the three of you working in tandem, there's a hip yip and a toss as the first one makes it in, or I guess the second one makes it in.
Yeah.
Followed up by another bit of a hip yip and toss as the other one makes it in. That is one way to diffuse them. Let me get rid of the circles.
How many more are there?
Niara takes a moment and counts. Only this squeak. And he holds up 3 fingers.
All right.
Good job counting, Miaro. I can praise him for the concept of counting.
Yep. And as the last one is moved and tossed in, there would be the heavy unlocking sound of a metal gate, followed by a very far away voice from deep inside of just, "You back so or, huh? Wasn't expecting you back for another few days." Though it's muffled and far away.
You know what? I guess we sack up. Because anything that's in here is pretty bad. So Just be like, don't worry, you won't live to see the next couple of days if we're here.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Who was asking what now?
Yeah. I was gonna say, hold on before you say anything.
Do you shut me up?
Yes. Yeah. Actually, don't say. Stop. I'm gonna kind of run through all the various voices and people that I've heard, and I'm going to pick one kind of at random. Probably one of the blood dragons to mimic. And I
Let's start
go.
channeling in case they
It's
try
like,
to
give me a
get you.
roll for mimicry.
We're doing
Exactly.
fine, thank you. How are you?
Yeah. Yeah, boring conversation anyway. Is there a particular accent that the voice speaking to us has? That's the other thing. Oh, that is such a nice roll. That is a 19 on a what is this going to be? Probably charm would be the best one.
Don't you usually have to announce what you're rolling with before you roll it?
Now is something of an old, faded tone to the voice. Something that has been around for a very, very long time.
So Moon said make a mimicry roll, which is fine, except mimicry is not a skill. It is a skill. It is a talent that is applied to other skills.
Okay.
Ah, heck.
Yes.
I thought it was an advanced skill. Oops,
It is. It is not. It is a skill that affects persuasion, charm, intimidate.
Persuasion, then. What you said, 19 on?
Well, yeah, which would be charm, which is a 19.
Okay.
Because there is not a persuasion skill. There's charm.
All right. Anyway.
But so it's a 19 out of a 64. Mimicry gives me a plus 10 to that. So that's 74. Do I have anything else that applies to it? No.
The meal bonus.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So it is effectively an 85. So a 19 out of 85. And
6 entire degrees. Okay.
So that's kind of perks up. Our trip was called short on account of adventurers raiding our Skaven allies. In a voice that does not sound like hers.
You need more workers to fortify your place. You silly insular knights. They'll never understand your concepts of honor. Honor won't see my home restored.
I'm gonna roll a dice.
I'm trying to think of how to respond to that. Kind of points to Andre and the arrow and then points to the next stone. And I'm going to walk over to the door.
Still, if there were adventurers who came down to give you trouble, I suppose that means they are feeding your children and did not get the kiss. Understandable waste upon the surface riffraff.
The kiss is wasted on most. Only the best and truest should be embraced.
It was not wasted upon the likes of yourself. You have been a staunch ally in our quest. Here, knight.
Of course.
As I hope to continue to be, my lord.
Good that you would remember your place. Your small conclave exists because of our generosity. A generosity not normally extended to our kin.
Kind of waiting for Niaro and Andre to start moving the next block.
Yeah.
Yep. So there's a skr as they, get it off the ground, but it doesn't. The voice inside doesn't seem to notice.
A indulgence that has benefited us greatly, and we intend to repay that kindness, my lord.
All right. Well, do make your way inside. I shall prepare the Lord that you are making your way here. Do watch your step. The ritual is almost complete. But I can spare a few of us campires for whatever your needs may be.
Thank you, my lord.
So humble today, monsieur. It is strange. Did you lose a duel?
One of those who came greatly humbled us, and I was reminded of my place in things.
There's a wheezing laugh, and
If a humble service dweller could remind you of your place, perhaps I'll need to send you with one of the ogres.
He was a Bretonian. A knight.
Like yourself? What's coincidence? I've been wanting more Bretonians for soup.
Well, there is one here, down here, somewhere.
The secret Thesserau hype man scene was not something I was expecting today.
Good, good. If you find him, I'll make sure there's extra servants sent your way.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, either drink or get away from the goblet. I have projects to complete.
Very well. I'm like stalling for time, hoping that they'll get the last of these things taken care of before I run out of things to say. Like,
I was going to say, they're able to, but after a minute or after a bit, the voice would stop pressing you. It seems to go back to its thing. Having spent enough time with sword and board, you can hear a voice inside that is distinctly Skaven, in a bit of a groggy state of just, what what? Calm yourself. I'm just going to give you this serum and turn on this stone. And there is something that starts as a bit of a Skaven scream and gradually, progressively becomes more bestial in nature until it is the identical sound the Scampires make.
Oh, good, another successful one. I hate liquidating your kind.
They have a serum. That's not good.
That's worse than a weapon. That's worse than a large weapon to make that happen.
Yes.
But as the voice inside finishes their project, the third stone is tossed into the river as the finalization of the mechanisms are heard. The gate itself pops out, or the gate itself unlocks, and we're able to push it open. It seems to be slightly assisted with cogwork somewhere in the walls.
Right, before we push this open, are we ready? It's likely to be a fight from here to the finish.
Yes.
Ready as we'll ever be.
Lance and horse. we ready.
The sooner we are out of this wretched place, the sooner I can understand what it is to be happy again.
Happiness is only temporary, I think.
But the lady is eternal.
Nothing's eternal, Andre. Everything ends. Right. Someone else want to grab the other side of the door and push at the same time? Give Andre a chance to charge in.
I'll take the other side.
All right.
Right. On 3.
Andre's starting the prayers. We're starting the prayers for the lance.
Rodlin will begin channeling.
I'm gonna wait till everyone looks like they're prepared and then count to 3.
Lusha will begin channeling. She will look at Maury, follow him in.
Wow.
Channeling.
I
How many
made a
channeling
bear
can I get
friend.
off?
Everybody making their channeling rolls.
Everyone channel roll. There it is.
I mean, I thought about
channeling.
I thought about doing the whole prayer to Verena, but the last time I did, she turned the fire hose on me.
It's like, well, what's the fucking... Spoke directly into the microphone ass.
Yeah, well, I have to go look up the book recommendation when I get out of here.
That'll do.
God told me to read a book, said it'd be entertaining. Sirs, fuck, I'm not gonna not listen to that one.
Yeah, right.
It's just like some Wattpad fucking tier, like bad smut novel.
Suddenly, Thesserel starts noticing weird parallels between herself and her and the.
I want to say something in response to the smut novel, and I feel like I might get shot for it.
Nope, go ahead. Say it.
Oh, you mean the Bible?
Oh, that's good. No, that I have theories as to the book itself, and I have been needling Moon with just weird suggestions for the last little bit.
So when we were talking, when the subject of Thess reading smut came up in my head, that a very different pun came into my mind than the one in Fiora's head.
Oh, tell me.
Thess aroused.
God damn it.
Pretty good.
I see.
Pretty good.
You know, speaking of shafts, while Oscar was searching around, he would have found multiple different smithed out gun barrels.
Oh, yeah, we need to take those.
Yeah, those will come with us, I think. Those are useful.
Do they have the serial numbers on them?
Oh,
no,
no,
because
those
they're
were
3D
filed
printed.
No, there's just a little rune on the bottom that says, if you're bothering to read this, you're a wazzock.
Yes. There's a serial. Yes, the serial number is on there. It's labeled 7.
Just says, "Don't tread on me."
Don't tread on me.
No, it says, "Don't touch the beard."
It's don't tread on me's edgier cousin, a crocodile, shouting "fuck off my lawn."
Oh yes, I will add multiple.
Oh, that reminds me, when we joked about Thess physically shutting Andre up, I had the idea of her doing the whole hand over the mouth thing, but she uses her prehensile tail. It just whips up and wraps around his mouth.
It might have. Like, I didn't really think about it too much, but she doesn't think sometimes about what her tail does. And at the moment, because her metabolism is faster and she still has some of the mushroom juice in her, there is a non-zero chance that it's been doing things when she hasn't been paying attention.
Fucking shushed by a tail. What the
Yep.
Peak. Well, I mean, I appreciate the Thess fucking hype manning. I guess I gotta go deliver now.
I mean, Thess has always been like, yeah, Andre's really good in a fight. Like she's never not said he was good in a fight.
Wow.
She just doesn't think killing things is the way to glory. She doesn't believe combat is the way to enlightenment, so to speak.
Damn.
Damn. What for?
Well, I've seen buses, but I've never seen somebody get bussed that hard.
All right, I've added multiple random assorted gun barrel. Oh, yes, there are some sabers, saber falchions, the like. Falchions are German.
Yes, they are.
But all right, as the doors open, there is something more akin to. Let me go to the right tab. I haven't had to use this thing in a while. There's a small there's a small flight of stairs that lead down, similar to the ones that lifted up, or similar to the ones that raised up to here. Though they continue on a little bit further into the earth, and there are strange arrays, ritualistic tables with spots at even intervals for materials and candles to be lit. While most of them are empty, one can be seen at the far end with a skaven manacled in place at the ankles and feet. And though it looks very recent, you can tell that this has been altered into one of the scampires. In a few cages off to the side, you can make out about 30 or 40 malnourished skaven, but on the other side, there seems to be a small holding pen of the scampires, all in some kind of a prone, almost gargoyle esque posture. The voice that spoke to Thess does not notice your entry, but that is where we will leave it until next time.
Right.
Whoop.
Yeah, because it is midnight, 12:30 ish. Yeah.
We can do some bookkeeping between now and then, um, uh, because there was enough thing if anyone wanted to alter their gear, upgrade, etc. Just poke at me throughout the next 7 days.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. Oh, half of those bullet stones. You said there were 24?
Yes.
Half of them are being given to Oscar.
Thank you.
The other ranged gunnery type person.
The other person with a gun, and he's no longer afraid to use it.
Well past that point.
I mean, at
What's
this
the- what's-
point, we just really want to get out of here.
Right. What's the way Oscar's the previous big message to his sister was, ah. This message, the letter he's writing to his sister after this, sister, the amount of things that have changed psychologically in the past 48 hours cannot easily be described.
Actually, it has not been 48 hours. It has been longer. But because we've been underground, we we've lost track of time. Though that is not a thing that we will directly. Well, actually, some of our letters from outside had time date stamps on them.
I am wondering if Andre got a response on his, because it's not.
Well, you know what?
Yes.
In a couple of days, the mail will arrive. And actually, by now, it probably has, given how long you've been down here. So, expect letters when you resurface.
And what those letters will say.
Doodle, save.
Saving. Saving? No. Games? Save. Save and load. Save game. Dwarf Crypt 5.
If I remember right, Andre said some things about the state of the Empire to the to home.
It has been saved.
Oh, you mean the letter that if the characters ever saw it in character would immediately break the party?
Yeah. Because Andre's like, wow, they're weak. You should just send the army over. It's pretty easy.
But little knowing is that
Damn.
Andre doesn't know just how vast and
Damn
huge the
nationals.
Imperial forces are. Once they get their act together.
If they do that.
Yeah, they're not
Yeah.
getting their act together at the moment. It's a four-way civil war that is gradually, over the next 100 years, going to split down into even more factions. Moon has put us in easily the shittiest period to be in the Empire of Man.
The age
Don't
of
worry.
crumbling.
Don't worry, this could become East Bretonia.
You know, I didn't so much expect it would just be you would live in interesting times as a curse.
That's how it's
So
always
you
been.
just saw the words Vampire Wars on the timeline of Beeline for it, which I respect.
I was gonna say, I really want to say that you're wrong, but no, that's a factually accurate statement.
I mean, come on, Moon, we know you.
I saw Vampire War, went, that sounds awesome. I want to have Vampire War. And now you're in, like, yeah.
And now we're in the Empire's Dark Ages because the whole reason the Vampire Wars were as successful as they were, because the entire Empire can be summarized with the phrase "Great Googly Moogly, it's all gone to shit."
I am glad I only took a small sip of coffee at that moment. I can still smell it.
Right now, the Empire can be defined by the word counterintuitive.
Well, hearing someone from England use the term Great Googly was not on my bingo card.
All I have to say at this present time is I have been playing Lusha Blick. I have not spoken very much tonight. That's a good thing. Next.
Hello, I'm Thesserau, and I finally got to kiss Lusha. And you know what? I did it because there was an experiment that needed to be formed. Things need to be known for science. Hello, I am Doodle, and I have been playing the somewhat unpredictable and very silly Thesserau. Next.
Hello, Oscar Hertzsprung of the minor noble house Hertzsprung of Whistleland and Nuln, who is just about ready to kick open these doors, shoot a vampire until it stops twitching, go home, scream into a pillow for 5 hours, and then get some much needed sleep. So hopefully that will happen, not necessarily in that order. I have been
Still
Albion.
say a drink of help.
Silence, head voice. I have been Albion, and it has been nice to be here this evening. On to the next.
Once again, I am Rental Aphid, and tonight I have had the honor of playing for you the scrungliest wizard swordsman this side of the Great Ocean. Rodlin the Wanderer, who is very much going to be eager to get out of here so he can get back to what he came here to do, which did have something to do with rats, was not this.
Hi, I'm Shiny Star, and I've been playing Sir Andre Morhire, Noble Knight of Bretonia. And I am glad to be the solver of riddles of necromantic stones, as well as the one dumb enough to jump across a lava gap. But I'm wondering how fruitful my mildly imperial treason ideas were. But I'll see when we get back to the surface.
I am Linzabi, and I do the voice of Canitas, who makes bad suggestions and recaps everybody. Don't forget now. Tune in next time. Same rat channel, same rat time. Next.
I have been Chameleon, the Lokabar.
That would be the moon.
And I am here to remind everyone, drink your water.
Or the
Oh,
Kami.
thank you.
And then the moon.
Moon.
I'm sorry, I was drinking water.
I mean, we were just told to.
She makes a very convincing point. I don't remember the last time I had a sip of that. It was cold, actually. Cammy, I need to bother you between now and next week, but that does not have to be tonight. I have been known. I have been enjoying watching my players RP off of each other and watch the normally composed Lustrian be a bubbling bundle of acceptable chaos.
I mean, you and I talked about how it happens. We
bubbling
had plans.
Bundle of acceptable chaos. I have been your GM, and Albion, don't dip right away. I need to bug you for like 5 minutes after this.
All right.
No problem.
Everyone say goodnight, players.
Good
Players, good night.
Good night, players.